Holding called against the Rattlers. Ball will be spotted at the 43-yard line. And 3rd and 30 for the Rattlers. Pass complete to Rattlers, number 2, Garza. Up to the 29-yard line. It'll be a Rattlers 4th down. Pass is complete to Rattlers, number 2, Garza. Down to the 10-yard line. It'll bring up a Rattlers 1st and goal. Pass is incomplete. They'll bring up the Rattlers 2nd and goal. Pass is incomplete. There are flags on the play. And eligible receiver downfield called on the Rattlers. Penalty is declined. It'll be 3rd down, 3rd and goal. Folks, once again, the NHFA and the St. Dennis family would like to thank you for coming to this year's tournament and ask that you be courteous and respectful to the host school, Vernon High School, as well as the fans of the game. After this one, please be sure to clean up your trash. Clean up any trash you see, and let's leave this place better than the way that we found it. Thank you very much. Pass is incomplete. First down. That's the game. Congratulations to the North Virginia Centurions. Final score, Centurions 38, Atlas Rattlers 27. The Centurions will take on the winner of the next game, the Columbus Crusaders versus the Lighthouse Chargers. They will play on Saturday at 2 o'clock right here at Vernon High School for the Division II Championship. Thank you very much for coming to the game. If you're here for the next game, we will start at 5:45.
That's Check 1, 2. You good? Oh, I'm right in your light.
You're right in the light. Okay.
I'm blinded by the light, Brett.
Blinded by the light. What is up, football fans?
Chargers Nation!
Live from Vernon, Florida. It is round 1 of the National Championship Tournament. We got the Lighthouse Christian Chargers out of Springfield, Missouri, facing the Columbus Crusaders out of Columbus, Ohio. And I'm Brett Curry, voice of the Chargers. With me is Coach Kevin Grundy, retired.
Yep,
retired
formerly
from the junior high.
Yes,
just retired for the season.
Just for the season. Next
junior high coach, and now joining me in the booth. Just
That's
like
right.
Just like the NFL guys do it. They wrap up the season. They go to Fox or ESPN.
It's my second life,
And,
really. It really is a calling.
Yeah.
Mainly you calling me saying, hey, you want to come up here?
Calling on your cell phone. Me calling and texting.
Yes.
You on your cell phone saying, hey, come to the booth.
12 minutes to go. What is it? Let me see here on my phone app. It's 68 degrees, 84% humidity.
It feels nice.
It is a great night
Got
for
a light
football.
jacket on. Don't really need it. It's feeling great. The field is dry, which we're really thankful for. It's been very rainy here in Florida the last couple of days. But somehow, some way, the field is bone dry, which we're excited about. Really a great contest. The game we just watched. Between the
Let's talk about that.
Yeah, Atlas Rattlers out of Texas and the Centurions out of West Virginia.
Yes, sir. Yes, Virginia.
And
it was a tight game for a bit.
game.
I guess before I showed up, it was 27 to
14. Oh, 27-7 when the Vicks were watching.
And then within the last 30 seconds of the first half, the Centurions came on and scored twice. And
in
then
the last 30 seconds.
Yeah, and that kept the momentum going through the rest of the game, and they ended up winning.
And it's one of those things where the other team had a chance just to kneel, and in the first half they did not. Fumbled it. The other team scored a touchdown, which just kind of proves the point. Like, that's why the NFL guys always do it. You generally want to kneel when you got almost no chance of doing anything good, but chance of something really going bad.
Absolutely.
Anyway.
But they held them, and they had no more scoring. And we talked about this before we came up here. It'll be interesting. This is the same reffing crew, officiating crew that comes up, and that could be good or bad, depending on how they feel when they come back out. If the fan base has harassed them as they leave, which we've seen.
Some of the spectators were getting a little bit aggressive.
Yes.
In the last game, one player got ejected as well. So will the refs come out a little bit grumpy, a little bit cranky, or will they be refreshed? They're literally in their trailer. We were joking around that
it's a nice little hut.
Yeah, little.
It's over here behind the
ref
field.
Station on
nice
wheels.
Painting. Solid metal roof. If we only knew a guy who knew something about metal roofs or something like that.
We got Jimmy Spears. Speaking of roofs, Kevin, we are literally on the roof.
We are.
The roof is on fire.
The roof.
Figuratively.
The roof.
Not literally, thankfully, because we are on the roof. Hey, we got a band here tonight. Pretty great band. I'm impressed.
Yeah, so it's the North Metro Marching Eagles. Check them out at nmme.org. Phenomenal.
North Metro.
North Metro.
Do you know which metro they are north of? I do not know. Yeah.
I'll have to check, but
not to be confused with South Metro.
Yes.
Totally different squad.
Or Metro, the restaurant in Springfield. I mean,
Metro. This is North Metro.
North Metro.
So here we go. Also, man, there's a good number of folks tuning in to the live stream. We know we got grandmas and grandpas and aunts and uncles and even some parents that couldn't make it live and in person. And we welcome you to the live stream. Really glad you can make it. I know we heard there'd be a lot of Columbus Crusaders fans tuning in, so we welcome you as well. We are a little bit biased because we're Chargers announcers, but
100%.
we will do our best to call out the proper names for the Crusaders. And hey, give us a message on the live stream if we get a name wrong, because we don't know the names of the Crusaders. We pronounce it wrong, let us know.
Well, and with that, before I forget,
yes,
when talking to the our opponent tonight, I want to give a shout out to Mr. Lopez. He's number 55.
Mr. Lopez.
He wanted me to know that he was the best injured player on their team, and he's a heck of a water boy this night on the sideline. So
yeah, he found out that you were going to be doing the live stream. He's like, hey, give me some airtime. I will be delivering water like nobody's business.
Yes.
So shout out to you, 55 Lopez. We got you.
Marietta, Georgia.
Marietta,
that's where this band is from.
Okay, so that's Atlanta. That's North Atlanta.
Yeah. I was listening to a podcast. I like listening to the Kelsey Brothers podcast.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
And they talk about how they're asking each other how the Eagles and the Chiefs both travel well, and what programs have the best fan base that travels. And I was thinking about that while I was listening, because as we sit, we have the Chargers fan base below us, and probably at least 2/3 of the stadium is full with our fans, and then opposing us on the other side for the visiting team, maybe 20 to 30 people max. So just like the Chiefs fan base, we like to travel well. We're one of the few programs that actually make this a vacation for most of us.
Yes.
So the entire families come down, have some beach time, practice.
And hey, we get it. Like this is not an easy place to travel to. So if you're one of those families that could not make it, no shame in that at all. But do love the Chargers fan base. They're loyal. People look forward to this all year. They bring the whole family. A lot of people here that brought grandma and grandpa, us included. Shout out to Nana Tammy Chambers.
What up, Nana?
One of the godmothers, so to speak, of the Chargers organization. And she's always here. We should get her on the live stream. I don't know that she would really want to do that, but we should see about that. Hey, and a little treat for those at home, Kevin.
Yes.
We've invited, I think, 4 or 5 previous players and/or cheerleaders to come up and join us on the live stream.
That'd be great.
During the show. So come up and tell their perspective.
Some heritage time.
Some heritage time. And not only that, but we'll also get to hear what they're doing in college. Lucas Meyer, college quarterback's going to join us and talk a little bit of X's and O's.
Cool. That'd be
My
great.
daughter Emma, college cheerleader, going to come up and give us maybe a little brief taste of
killing it at Evangel.
Evangel University, Springfield, Missouri. Shout out, go Valor, Evangel Valor.
Number 9, Hudson Campbell.
Just calling out the starting lineups right now. And hey, we're super grateful. We got some injured players back in action.
Yes.
42 Dylan Ridenauer, that guy is a beast. And we're glad to have him back.
Mr. Applegate's on the field tonight.
Mr. Applegate, number 24, glad to have him back. Both those guys had concussions, they're back. Carson Knight, who's dealt with some injuries, he is in action.
Number 19, Jacob Bennett. Number 20, Ray Sexton.
Excited about that.
Number 21, Jonathan Porter. Number 22, Colton Willingham. Number 23, Cole Richardson. Number 24, Elijah Applegate. Number 25, Braden Wright. Number 26, Micah Lins. Number 30, Cameron Mike Nichols. Number 31, Nathan Fisher. Number 32, Nolan Kelly. Number 32, Ben Brown. Number 33, Ali Forrester. Number 35, River.
So just about 4 minutes and 40 seconds left to go before opening kickoff. We got the band on the field ready to play the national anthem as soon as we're done announcing all these players. Which this is a big task, man. I never would announce all the players when I was doing the PA. I love that they're doing it, but it's just a long list.
Well, it's good that they're doing that, I think, because honestly, it is a long way to travel. It's a 12-hour drive, not to count all the money and stuff, to be down here and stay, and the food and everything else. So it's good to let those guys hear their name over the PA.
Let everybody get their name announced.
Absolutely.
I do love
They've
that.
earned it this time.
And you know what's interesting, Kevin? So we were talking on the drive up here, like, hey, how far did the Columbus Crusaders have to drive from Columbus, Ohio? Because from Springfield, Missouri area, it's 12 and a half.
Yeah.
So Columbus, Ohio, here, how long would you guess that would be?
If I was a betting man, Ohio has toll roads. I'm going to say 14 and a half.
Noah Miller, and
You know what's funny? That was my
Scott
guess too. It's not. It was like 13 and a half.
Oh, way off.
So barely farther than what we have to drive, which is interesting.
At 2 p.m. right here at Vernon High School.
But, you know, coming to Florida is definitely a big part of our program because
It is. Everybody looks forward to it.
emphasizes the fact of the family-style organization we are.
Yep.
And tomorrow, we're going to have a Powder Puff football game on the beach.
Yes.
Where some of our players are the coaches.
Players will coach. The girls will get after with some flag football in the sand.
Yes.
And it gets intense, man. It gets heated. Those girls do not want to lose, and
there's already been strategy of recruitment of who's playing on what teams.
Okay,
I mean, it's been a pretty hot topic in my area. But
yep, as a father of 6 daughters, been a part of many a Powder Puff game. Sometimes they get heated, and often it's sister against sister. On the,
there was a few times when Emma and Evie were going against each other, like they're gonna throw hands.
There was a couple times. Olivia Parker, days of old, Mackenzie Miller, Evelyn Curry, my daughter. They got after each other. Still great friends, but sworn enemies on the football field for sure.
Looks like we're gonna quiet down here for the anthem.
Yes.
I don't know if I can turn my mic around so we can hear it.
Sure
I'll do
can.
that so we can actually maybe catch some of this because these guys do a great job.
Do you guys have a digital? They had last year's.
Yeah, I got a digital.
Okay, so when you run through, I can't see it. Can you see it?
Can we send it to him?
I'll just text. Let me
Just see. This is
Ladies and
23.
gentlemen, at
This should
time,
be
we
very,
ask
very
that you
close.
please
You should only
stand
have
as
a
gentlemen
few
remove your caps for tonight's prayer and national anthem. Let's pray. Dear Lord, thank you for the great day of football you've given us today and the beautiful weather. Pray that you would put your hand on this game tonight. Please bless these young men. Keep them safe. Help us to have a sportsmanlike game between the players on the field, the coaches on the sidelines, and the fans and parents in the stands. We pray that everything that we do on this field tonight gives you glory and honor. It's in your name we pray. Amen. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the North Metro Marching Eagles from Marietta, Georgia, who will be performing tonight's national anthem.
North Metro Marching Eagles.
Hi, Jimmy.
So good, so good. Awesome invocation, national anthem, and now we are about ready for
Thursday
some
night football.
Thursday night football. Hey, let us know in the chat, how's our audio quality and level? Obviously, adjust the TV or device that you're using.
Closed captioning.
There may
don't know if
actually
they
be
do
some
that.
captioning.
May not want to.
That's generally happening, but let us know how the sound is. We want to make sure we're coming in loud and clear for you at home, wherever you might be. And also, would love to hear where you're watching from. So type that in.
Yeah, absolutely.
The chat. I'm sure there's going to be a lot of people in the Springfield area, in the Columbus, Ohio area. But let us know. Maybe you're in Hawaii. Maybe you're overseas. Maybe you're, who knows where. And we'd love to know where you're from. Your Lighthouse Christian Chargers,
right, baby. Chargers
busting
football.
through the banner and getting all fired up. Cheer squad holding the banner. And these guys are pumped up. Of course, got a great coaching staff for the Chargers. Got Coach John Hunt on the defensive end, played for Evangel University. We got Scott Morris, assistant. We got Coach Brett Williams, former NFL chief, former All-American for Florida State University as an offensive lineman. And we got Mr. Street coaching out there. We got Noah Miller helping out a little bit. Great coaching staff. Chris Allison calling plays. He's the OC, as it were. So excited about tonight's contest. You know what's interesting, Kev, is the Crusaders come into the game with a 10-1 record. They had a really great year. Won their conference, did really great. Chargers coming in off a bit of an off year, so we ended the year 10-7. However, in looking at strength of schedule, we had the second hardest strength of schedule in the NHFA, so that definitely worked against us. And so I think tonight's contest should be pretty close, Kev. Even though the records don't indicate that it should be close, I think we'll have a game on our hands. I think this should be a good game.
While the tale of the tape tells us a bunch, that doesn't tell us everything, because you don't know what's in that player's mind right now. What are they doing to prepare? I mean, essentially these are your last 2 games of the season. So how are you going to leave your last season for these seniors?
Also, you're in a different.
Whoa, so Chargers are receiving.
Yep. So the Crusaders won the toss. They deferred. Chargers will receive the opening kickoff. So you're a long ways from home. I know the Crusaders just got in last night, so a day full of travel yesterday. So we'll see how they respond. Chargers been here. Most have been here for several days.
Yeah, it's always good. As the coaching side goes, I'd prefer to win the toss to defer, because I always want the ball to start the second half.
You do.
But if I had to pick, man, let's get the ball early and
get the ball, get on the board early, set the tone, so to speak. We were discussing, as we do before the pregame, that like with most football games, this is going to come down to who can control the line of scrimmage, offensive side and defensive side, and then also who's gonna make big plays, and
who's gonna step up, be the leader, all those things.
We've got a great offensive and defensive line. I know I can tell just from what I've heard of the scouting reports, just kind of watching their guys warm up. They got some athletes. You can tell they got some speed on the Crusader side of the ball. So,
and we talked about it beforehand. As cliche as it sounds, it will be won and lost today. The 5 guys fighting up front.
That's right.
The Chargers chant "Take it back" has begun. An offset kickoff return. They only have 3 on one side of the kicker, which is actually what we did in high school when I played.
Interesting.
Back in those days, we won't talk about that.
It was many moons ago, Cat. Many moons.
Why are they? Flag to start the game.
So shift on the kicking team, most likely.
Yeah, that's interesting. He landed at about the 10-yard line, so at least you got an idea of where he's wanting to kick it. That's interesting. Turn down the mic a bit.
Seeming a little hot to me. I don't know about. That's.
If people listening would be able to chime in on us and let us know how that balance is.
Yeah, let us know what you're thinking. I'll say it sounded good. I think it's also our headset. Now that's sounding a little bit better. So.
It could be our headsets. You're right.
So now they're chanting "Take it back" again.
Looks like number 66 is the kicker.
66, big fella. Number 66.
All right, they got the song. Here we go. Kickoff 2.0 to start. It's a short kick. Jonesy picks it up about the 45, and he's down the sideline, takes it to the 50, into the sideline.
Ethan Jones with a big return, gets it about to midfield. I believe that was number 60, the kicker.
60?
Xavier Miller.
The way all these guys tuck their jersey in, it's hard to tell anymore.
It's hard to tell, man. And
it's not because I'm getting older and I can't see. It's because of the player.
Be that. No, certainly not that.
All right, I want to see what this first play is. If I'm guessing, since we do a lot of motion, that they may just want to see how this team reacts to our guys' motion and if they adjust, because then that obviously affects how we're going to play.
You know, we're definitely a run-heavy team, so going to be a lot of handoffs to number 4, Caleb Street. That guy is a hoss.
There you go.
We did
put it right up the middle.
Right up the gut. Street kind of ran into one of our linemen, it looked like to me, ran into number 76, Damian Vessel there. Slowed him down a little bit.
Their inside linebacker, number 7. Is it Davier Lewis? Sorry if I butchered.
3 on the play, and it's going to be 2nd and 7 here. I would not be surprised to see another run here to start us off.
Trips on the far side of the field there. Everett Allison alone over here by himself. There we got that going back.
A little bit of room there. Nice game. Going to be about 2 yards shy or thereabouts of the first down. Across midfield, so very likely to see
Street's an interesting running back. It doesn't seem like there's a whole lot that gets him worked up. You know, he just kind of like, hey, I'm going to do this. I'm going to hit you hard, and I'm going to keep moving.
He can make some moves. He makes guys miss, but he likes to power through people as well, and he's just hard to bring down. And he just got that. I tell he loves to play the game. That's why the whole Street family has been. And there have been Street kids playing in the program for over a decade. Awesome family, and Caleb's had an awesome year. So another handoff. Yep, 3 in a row.
Straight up the middle again, but looks like, we got a little bit of action, extracurricular, if you will, between Carson Knight and number Mikhail Andrews getting into it a little scrappy.
4th and 1. So going to go for it here. I would anticipate your cross midfield. Why not?
Yeah, I don't want to let up. I want them to punch it in and just see. They got that lone back.
Run it for a 4th time. Let's
maybe some type of follow where you put Street as a lead blocker, or maybe Grant follows in between. I'm not entirely sure what's going to happen. But we got the heavy set, the tight set where Levi Walls in as a tight end here for an extra blocker. Jumped off sides.
Sure did. Look at that. That's a beauty. That's a first down right there, folks. So good strong count. We've done that a lot, and Grant Clement, quarterback's great at the hard count.
Yeah,
got him off sides.
Well, we brought in the extra. Levi Wall has done a really good job. They call him Bambi because he runs like a deer, but they bring him in on that. Basically a tight end.
Is that because he's fast, or because he leaps a lot, or what is
I think his running style.
He
got dubbed that early on in his career in the Chargers, and
it has stuck.
He is Bambi.
I'm not sure that's what he. But maybe he embraces it now. I don't know. You would know better than me.
Handoff again to Street. He's got some room. He got to the outside. Keeps those wheels going.
Another proof there of some strong running. He just does not want to go down.
No.
So contact was made pretty quickly, about a yard or 2 into that run. He kept fighting, kept those legs churning, picked up a 8.
Number 1, Andrews made that, and he was at the bottom of that pile.
Number 1, Andrews. So, it's a physical game already.
Like it. Ball at the
we've been able to gain some.
27, somewhere in there.
Yeah, exactly, 27. So 2nd and 2 from the 27. Both offensive and defensive lines seem to be pretty evenly matched up to this point.
Yeah, definitely going to have to see who can hang out the longest here. They don't blitz off the corner, so it gave us an extra man.
Great
Carson Knight. He kept his wheels moving. That's going to be good for a first down.
Play action pass to number 7, Carson Knight, from number 1, Grant Clement, and that is good for a Chargers. First down, gets it all the way down to the 10-yard line. So maybe it's like the 10 and a half, so going to be 1st and 10 rather than 1st and goal.
Yeah, that's a great call play, man.
It was.
Because it makes him have to respect Street, because if you don't, he's going to run over you. But then that play action pass,
that could be
just
part
works
of the formula
beautifully
right there. Yeah, just keep running the ball. That opens up the play action pass.
Number 1, he's a safety. He still sets pretty high off the line, but it looks like number 7 busted through there. With the delayed blitz,
got through in a hurry, so a little sweep play to number 2, Levi Romero, did not go anywhere. Number 7, Davier Lewis making the tackle there, getting in the backfield like he was shot out of a cannon. Big loss on the play, loss of about 5, going to be 2nd down, 15.
So it looks, I'll have to see when they set up here, they kind of do that where they bring their outside linebackers up on the line. But it looks like they've kind of gone to that, man, it's almost like a 3-3 defense. But they're,
pass attempt for number
Spears,
44, James
yeah.
Spears falls incompletely. Going to be 3rd and long now.
I think Grant Clement, quarterback for Chargers, first time playing in a playoff environment, so he's doing great. And that kind of throw just kind of lets you know he's still developing and needs to settle in under the pressure a little bit. He'll be fine.
On that one, but yeah,
he gets a little anxious.
True freshman, as we are familiar with here in the Chargers organization, but great player, Grant Clement, bright future. Really excited about that kid.
Absolutely.
Handed off the street.
They get a block to the outside. He gets hit at the line. And he keeps fighting for about
Gets
5
hit
extra.
by about 3 guys and gains a little bit more there. So
yeah.
So gain back all 5 of those yards lost on the busted sweep
9.
play, and then gained a couple more. So 4th and 8 looks like 4th and 8, and obviously going to go for it here. Carson Knight kind of making a kicking motion, wondering if we're going to kick it. I would guess not. Going to go for it here.
Bold strategy, Cotton.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton. I like it. So we got twins left and right, kind of that stacked receiver set. So Romero stacked up behind Allison.
Oh, he's open. Right there.
Touchdown, Chargers. That was a beauty. Grant Clement made a beautiful pass
To Levi Romero.
to number 2, Levi Romero, the senior, getting a touchdown in the first possession.
If you go back and look at it, the outside defender, when they were double stacked, was faced inside completely. So Romero flew right past him.
I love that stacked set. It's kind of throws the
Really
defensive backs
irritating
off
to
a little
deal
bit.
with.
I bet, yeah. And so Romero scores the touchdown. Now he's got to kick the extra point. Snap is good, hold is good, kick is
Boom.
good. So
over the fence and into the trees.
What's unique about Vernon Field here in Florida, Kevin, is if you kick out of this left end zone that we're looking at, you're kicking it into a street or across the street. If you kick on the right side of the field, where the way we're facing that is, it goes into the swamp. The Gator Swamp is what they call it. So the ball boys, they may lose a limb. They got to be watching for gators as they go fish these balls.
If for $100 football, they can have it. Just get another one.
Exactly. So Chargers strike first.
That's what we want, right? I mean, you control the field, you keep tempo, play good, hard football, you punch down the...
Went for it twice on 4th down. Of course,
Love
that
it.
first time was a hard count. Got the first down off of the
Love it.
offsides call. But yeah, love that aggression. And now we'll see if the Crusaders can answer. So again, we keep talking about the line, but man, that's pretty evenly matched.
Man, I don't want to spoil it, but they've been working on something, and I'm interested if they try it here or not.
Well, we'll keep a close eye then.
A teaser. I'm trying to learn what a teaser is and work on this, Brett.
So
keep
it's interesting
people
is,
engaged.
from what I hear, and of course we don't know the Crusaders well, but Chargers do like to run the ball. We're going to run the ball a lot. Sounds like the Crusaders like to throw the ball a lot. They got some deep threats. Got a quarterback with an arm. And so it could be a little
Weird
bit different.
kick. It's probably going to run. It's not going to go in the end zone.
Oh, it is. It barely did. Man, that almost stopped at about the 1 yard line, but kept going. So here we go. Crusaders take over 1st and 10 from the 20. Chargers defense going to get after it.
Yes.
Let's see. Chargers have been known to give up big plays on defense. Let's hope that's not the case tonight. Let's hope that front group can get after the quarterback a little bit. And
one of the things, too, that our opponents have the advantage of is we do the live stream, and there's a lot of film out there on us and how we play.
Sure.
And sometimes it can be difficult finding tape on especially if they don't use programs like Huddle or something like that. So sometimes the coaches have the work cut out for them trying to dig it up and see what they got.
So we got number 11, the quarterback for the Crusaders, Austin Bauer.
Handoff to the right side.
4.
Oh, we're there early. Oh, ball came loose, but it looks like they covered it.
He said he was down, so he had the signal from the ref as he is down. Ball did come loose. Handoff to number 4, and that is Samari
May have got
Touchstone. What's funny, we don't know what grade these guys are in, but we do know their pant size, which is hilarious.
Yes. Before the game, we acquired a roster, but it was their equipment roster.
The equipment roster. So if Grandma and Grandma, you're shopping for pants for these boys, we got the size right here if you need it. Pass is intended again for number 4.
That was a weird set. They had 4 receivers lined up to the right side of the formation, 3 up on the line. It looked like the running back was about 5 yards off, and they just threw it out to the flats.
You see sometimes a screenplay run to that heavy side. This time they went the opposite. So this is 3rd and long. So this is one where you have an incompletion. You're probably not going to go for it on 4th.
I'd be keeping my eye on number 3 right there.
We got 3 receivers over here. There we go. Ray Sexton.
Carson Knight over the top for the deep coverage. 3 goes in the slot across the middle. That was his target. He did not get there early.
That was really good. That was good coverage. So that was Carson Knight. Great coverage. Maybe they're saying a hand around the side as he kind of went. That looked very, very clean to me, but looked like he was right on time.
At least it's not the spot of the foul.
It's not the spot of the foul. It is a 10-yard.
I think it's 10, yeah. But again, the film that we have seen is number 3 and number 18 are primary targets for the quarterback, and the quarterback likes throwing it a little deeper than most.
Number 3's got some speed, man. He's got wheels. You can tell he's a big target, big boy. Number 3, Jericho Etok, intended receiver. So 1st and 10, ball is at the 35-yard line. Crusader 35-yard line. Oh, movement. That's going to be a false start.
He's also a 25 long.
25 long.
In case anyone wants to
Grandma
for the
looking for some joggers maybe for Christmas. That's pretty popular these days with the kids.
I'm not a joggers fan.
Me neither, dude. I mean, joggers were not a thing when you and I were in high school.
Jams.
Or college.
Jams on the other hand.
Jams.
Anyone listening wants to make some homemade jams for us to wear?
MC Hammer Pants. Come on, who's with us here?
Yes. Very loud print from the early 80s.
The zebra print. Here we go. We got twins to the right. We got a single wideout to the left.
18 in motion.
Here we go.
They fake it. There's that slot where they try to hit him, but he couldn't hold on to it.
Pass intended for number 18. The pass was a bit high. Not able to bring it in. So the other drawback, so we got this John Walters, number 18. The other issue with the roster here for the equipment is it's not listed in jersey number order, so you got to kind of hunt for the number. So we're a little slow naming the
finding
players.
The numbers, yes.
Yeah, we're a little slow in general.
You got to excuse my friend.
That's not
He's a little slow. The town is back that way.
We are going to be slow no matter what, but take us a minute to find the right number here. So going to be
3.
2nd and about 15. Handoff is to 4.
They use number 3 as a big blocker.
Dang, boy can run.
We put a shoulder into him, but we have got to wrap up.
Hit by a couple guys. I think it was number 3, Kyle Edom, that kind of just tripped him up.
But still short of the first down.
Play. Yeah, so gain of about 10, a little over 10 maybe on the run. 3rd and 3. So I would anticipate if it were me on that Crusader line, I'm giving the ball to number 4 again.
Yeah.
So they got 2 backs in the backfield. Looks like we got 80-something.
In the pregame, definitely targeting what side of the field number 4 and number 3 on. Because, again, he's going to slide across the middle.
And the QB.
Quarterback's running out. He points, throws it downfield, but 18 is going to not be there.
So that was a good decision by number 11. He looked like he was going to just hold on to the ball and run. He may have got the first down if he'd done that. Our guys, had 3 guys pursue him in, and he threw the ball to 18, but threw a little bit long.
So they'll put number 3 in that slot off the side of the tackle there, and then they'll just run him, and he'll just find a hole in the middle where the linebackers are. They run these little whip routes to try and get the linebackers to fly out, and then they have someone that number 3 goes into those right in the linebacker pocket just trying to find a hole.
Got it.
So they're trying to pull our linebackers out, but then they always send that number 18 on a long pass to see if they can get him there.
He's got some wheels too, man. He's pretty quick, so he got on his horse and was down the field in a hurry. 11 was throwing on the run and under duress and just overthrew him. So going to be fourth at about 3. This is one where I would anticipate they would go for it. It almost looked like they're bringing out their kicking unit, so we'll see. But this is a place in the field you would usually kick it, but hey, this is high school football, and
if they don't punt it,
runner.
I would see that same. Well, 18 came off the field, so it looks like they are in a punt formation.
It's a kicking unit here. Yeah, we got the.
If I was them, I'd go back to that play where 3 is the lead blocker and hand it off to 4 right behind him.
Number 9, Braylon Walker is the punter, back to receive for the Chargers. Number 4, Caleb Street.
All right, let's watch a hard count here. Oh, no, they snap it. It's a fake punt. Oh, encroachment.
Oh, no.
Encroachment on the defense.
That's
going to be a
It's going to be a first down right there. Can't do that. So they were, hey, that's a play you would like, Kevin. The fake punt.
You know, I've heard that people do that in games. For those that never watched any of our junior high games, shame on you for one, but 2, on the other, I had to let the fan base know that I do not like punting, and probably to my detriment.
Sometimes as a coach of a junior high school, you got to play a little bit of Madden.
Yeah.
And who likes to kick? So we got trips here to the left.
Oh, bubble snap. They're going to get pressure on the quarterback. They're going to come up. He's still going to get a hit. Oh, good defense.
Excellent defense by number 4. Caleb Street.
Caleb Street got on there.
Intended for number 3, the favorite target there, it appears. And once again, number 3 is.
Well, number 85 is Binker? They had 2 of those guys in the.
Jericho Etok, and you said 85. 85 is Zach Beneker. Yes, you got it.
So they had 2 guys there as a busted play, but thankfully Street stayed over. He's disciplined and came over and was able to bust that up.
Smart heads up play by Caleb Street, which I'll also shout out to Caleb Street. I've known his brother Cody for a long time because he's a long-time Charger. So it took about 4 games for me to stop calling Caleb Cody, but that wasn't the Caleb Street. We think we got it right now.
The offensive lineman on the far side moved back. They hand off to number 4.
Hand off to number 4. That kid can run.
Is that
Samari
you have that one.
Touchstone is the running back. 8 of 5 on the play. Gonna be 3rd and 5. Big 3rd down.
We've kind of pulled some of our defensive line to just solely play on defense, and the others play on offense to kind of keep some fresh bodies.
I love it, man. Yeah, it's so hard to play both ways.
I'd like to see Elam get in there and put the hurt on that guy, because you've seen the quarterback. If we get the pressure on him, he may not make a good decision.
Yeah, it's tough. It's one thing to throw a ball when you got all kinds of time and nobody in your face. It's another thing.
This is like little diamond setup over here, like they saw before, where they were throwing it to 4. Ben Elam, that's his brother.
Yes!
Intercepted
by number 36, Kendrick Haynes, senior.
Again,
awesome play on the ball.
Elam had a lot of pressure on the quarterback.
He did.
He forced the throw. He threw it severely short.
So awesome play on the ball by Kendrick Haynes, but that pass was off target because of the pressure on the quarterback. You said that was Elam that made that pressure, so that's what happens. You get the lineman.
I'll give a shout out to Jim, his father.
Jim,
he's out there.
Shout out to you, buddy.
Give it up, buddy.
Way to raise a hoss. And Kendrick Haynes making the play, senior. Love to see that kid making a play, and he did. Following the ball. So we go 1st and 10 Chargers from the 20.
All right, let's see what we do with this. Now they're going to see what they do to the motion.
Romero in motion, handoff to
Street made some cuts. Man, he's going out there.
Make some cuts. He's just running aggressive.
You know what I like about that play, Brett?
What's that?
Is PJ Rubiard, one of our tough linemen, was almost 7 yards, 8 yards down the field, continued to block until he got hit in the back. And that's what we're going to need, get to that, not just the lineman, but the second level with the linebackers to really get that.
Is a hoss, man. Just likes to get after people.
Man,
his present felt.
So we put him in motion, and there was no adjustments. So I would venture to say here in a little bit, you may see something happen with Romero if they don't start honoring that motion. I was a bet man.
Yeah, number 2. Yeah, so they kind of broke up that little sweet play to Romero when he was in motion earlier, and now they're just kind of ignoring him.
Yeah.
So needed, I guess, 3 on that play. Got more, so that's good for 8 Chargers. First down, gets it up to about the 35. 34-yard line. 33. First and 10 here, Chargers. 3 minutes, 30 seconds left to go in the first quarter. We got twins left and right. Street in the backfield along with Grant Clement.
Really not sure what they're going to do, man. That guy comes off the edge, and Street's tough enough, but we're going to have to do something where they come off the edge like that to slow them down.
So
it'd be kind of nice to even see a hard count or something just to slow them down.
So we got a gain of 4 on the play, going to be 2nd and 6. Yeah, hard count because they're really stacking the box as you.
So they bounce between these two different defenses, but I haven't seen the 3-3 so much, where they'll stack their linebackers right behind their defensive linemen.
Right. Which maybe that gives you a little play action pass opportunity.
Looks like one of their linebacker. Oh, there he comes off the line there a little bit.
So we got that stacked receiver set on each side. Looking for Knight.
Oh no! Number 1. Ball was just
by number
a hair
1. He's
high.
got lots of room to run. They're not going to get him. No, there is a flag
There is
down.
a penalty there.
Yeah,
Looks
that ball kind of sailed. Ball kind of sailed on Clement. Number 1 was there for the Crusaders. That's Michael Andrews, number 1.
Now the penalty was after the interception, so it'll still be an interception. However, they will call back the touchdown. I think it was a illegal block. Yeah,
that's usually what happens in that.
I think it may have been Hudson Campbell or something. I'm not entirely sure who that was over there that got rolled up on that play. But
block in the back, indeed it was. So touchdown is called back, but the interception stands, so it's going to be 1st and 10 for the Crusaders from the 45. The Chargers 45-yard line. So lucky break for the Chargers. Tough break for the Crusaders there. But they got the interception, just did not get the touchdown because of the block in the back on the return there.
You got to take those shots. You got to see it. He threw a bullet, and Grant definitely has the arm to get it there hard and fast. But
just let it sail on him a little bit. It was a little high, and
number one,
although big target.
Although we know he wears a 17 large in pants,
yeah, exactly.
He looks like he is an athlete,
man, and he pursued that ball and he got it. Carson Knight, heck of an athlete, not a super tall receiver.
Let's get back. Intercepted
again
by Kyle Edom.
So once again, that was PJ Robillard, 58, in there creating some pressure, wreaking havoc on that play. And number 11 let the ball sail, and Kyle Edom, number 3, was there just to say, thank you, sir.
Well,
take that ball back.
And I'm sure it'll come into play. It is only 2:17 in the first quarter, which is crazy because it's been a long quarter.
A lot of action so far, a lot of action.
But, man, I could just see us keeping the gas pedal on and maybe wearing those guys out.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's a good strategy. You know, where our passing game is just a little inconsistent, and so I think we just keep running the ball down the throat here and see what happens. But heck of a play by Kyle Edom, and
there we go.
Street's
got room. He's making some moves.
Breaks a couple of tackles.
The defender tried to go make a hit and laid out his own guy.
Yeah,
number 20.
Number 20 tried to make a big hit on Street. Street was going down, and ended up number 20 just popped number 7.
Man, I can't
So Crusader on Crusader collision there. Number 7 is Dom Carter. He received that hit from 20 Noakes, but heck of a run. About a 16-yard run there from Street. So gonna give him a breather. We got Ethan Jonesy, number 82, in the backfield now. Likely going to be another run. Maybe
no adjustment whatsoever. There's that. It's like a bulldog where they follow the motion and kind of like a backside play where the guard pulls. But
good sportsmanship there. Number 55 55 for the Crusaders. Took down Jonesy, but then kind of helped him back up. So love to see that sportsmanship. So it is tight quarters here on the sidelines. Of course, I'm a cheer dad, married to the cheer coach. Got some cheer daughters out there, but not a lot of room between the cheerleaders and the players. So it is tight. Everybody's packed on top of each other.
Tight like a toiga, Brett.
Tight like a toiga. This has been one of those fields where because everybody's so close to the action, I've seen some people kicked out of games here at this field. Seems like it happens every game. Happened last game.
You can definitely have the ear.
No.
Oh, that is not what we want to see.
Got to get rid of that a little bit sooner.
Our left tackle.
Brought down, I believe that was number 80, Daniel Pacheco. And loss of about 9 on the play.
He saw the target he was trying to get there, but they collapsed that pocket pretty quick, and he could not get out of it. Long third down here, but it's probably going to go to the end of the quarter. I don't know if we got enough time or not.
Gonna have to get, play clock does not seem to be running, so it's hard to say.
A lot of updates at the field. The play clock is not one of them.
Yeah, exactly. I think we're going to get this play off here. Love that we're still trusting the QB. That was not a pass that was on target. Intended for number 2, Levi Romero, going to be 4th and long. Now we're going to punt it.
The pass was there. It was definitely open. That little route there, they're not honoring Romero. He can get it there.
Clement just missed him, and
we'll see that play again, I guarantee you, because it was open, and Romero would have been in a foot race for the touchdown.
He would have for sure got the first down, or I'm pretty confident would have got the first down, but was not able to bring that in. So here we go. Number one. Yes, sir. Back to receive. That's Andrews. Good boot.
Good
Look at that boot.
Oh, it went over his head. He touched it, and he fell on it.
So heck of a punt. Hard for Andrews to kind of field that.
At the 16 or something like that, Brett?
Yes. At the 11. Yeah, no, you're right. 16. Yeah. Numbers are not super bold and bright on the field, and it's a little bit difficult to see. But
now, I can take a lot of criticism.
Oh, sure.
And I won't mention names of the message I got.
Okay.
But I will say, based on this guy's profession, I'm not going to respect it. However, he said I sound very feminine on air.
Did he send you a Giphy of Brick from Anchorman?
You know what? Yeah. That's all right. That's all right. I'll let that be.
In later years, I will be named as a guy who has an IQ of a toaster. Something like that was, I think, Brick's line. I don't remember what it was exactly. But
less than a second left. Number 6.
He's got room to run.
Man, he's tough.
Tough running. There was contact like right at the line of scrimmage. He kept fighting. Gain of looks like about 2.5. That is the end of the quarter.
Your score, Chargers 7, Crusaders nothing.
Again, Chargers faithful here, standing up and cheering at the bidding of the cheerleaders.
You know, one of the things that we you talked about it briefly with the Crusaders up here, just getting out of the car the night before and then coming up and playing a game that we know is going to be tough and physical. The Chargers, the majority of them travel. Again, like we said in the beginning, this is a vacation for most of the families.
Yeah, family vacation.
And Coach Brett requires them to be here on Tuesday for practice.
Sir.
The interesting thing is it was a monsoon.
Oh, my gosh.
But we still out
so
there.
Officially, and this was the first for me, Kev, officially it was a gale. So, like, you open up the weather app, it's like there's a gale warning. I'm like, all right, a gale. So anyway,
I knew a lady named Gail, and we had a gale warning whenever she was around. But
there's
it was
a gale warning. Gale's
different.
coming.
That's right.
And so, we felt the full force of that wind and rain. But the Chargers practiced in the middle of that.
We did, yeah. They did.
Walk through, so they didn't get after it too hard, I don't believe.
Yeah, about half speed there. And then even this morning did a light walkthrough just to get the nerves calm that, hey, you have a plan. We're going to execute the plan.
Get your heads right. Make sure you're not fully in vacation mode and just kind of
right. Now it's time to do the business and play the football, which is what we're here for.
So we got Caleb Street over here warming up as a QB.
They're going to toss this to number 1.
Yep, little pitch to number 1. He's got room to run.
But he ran out of bounds.
But he did get the first down.
That was one of the plays, I believe, Coach Hunt, in preparation for this game, mentioned anytime you see that kind of motion with the guy in that specific position, no matter if it's one or another player, it's usually going to be some type of pitch out to him.
Yep. So we got Caleb Street over here warming up as QB. So I don't know if that means we're going to make a switch here or we'll see. But yep, got enough for the first down, moving the chains. So it's going to be 1st and 10 from about the 28.
I don't think there's any reason to cry wolf just yet because it's only 7-0 in the second quarter. Again, Grant's first game in the playoffs. There's a toss out to number 3. Hitting him in the thighs. Carson Knight hits him.
Number 7, Carson Knight, lowering the boom. That's what you got to do on an athlete like
Absolutely.
number 3. Number 3's got wheels, he's got moves, and so Carson Knight hits him right in the thighs, wraps him up a bit,
Absolutely.
and gain of about 2. So number 3, once again for the Crusaders.
Unless you can
I believe.
train your legs to take that kind of punishment, you're not going to keep running the way you are if you keep getting hits like that.
Totally.
Pads or not, it does not matter.
So second down here, 2nd and 8.
See what they do. This little
Single
stack
wide
over
out.
here
Yeah, got
again.
the 3 guys kind of grouped up there.
Up
Hand
the
up
middle.
Number 6
has some speed too. Holy
does,
cow!
Man. Gets all the way into the linebacker core. Number 42, Ridenauer. So good to see him back. He was out several weeks with a concussion. That kid's a heck of a linebacker.
He is, man.
Football.
He's got that football IQ going. Man, he's a smart kid. He's tough.
So big 3rd down here, 3rd and 3. This is definitely a position in the field where you generally don't go for it on 4th. So big 3rd down.
We brought in our big boys. We have a stacked line up front.
Big
5 down on the line in the box. Put the pressure on him. He drops back to pass. Oh, the quarterback takes a hit. Rush that throw.
Pass is incomplete, so pressure once again. I believe that was number 82, Ethan Jonesy, that put a hit on number 11, the QB. That's Austin Bauer once again. So 4th and 3, so going to be a punt here. Of course, they faked it last time, KG, so that may be the play in there. Although I would doubt it. I don't think this side. Too early in the game, not a good spot in the field to fake punt it, but we'll see.
Correct. And Carson had a good breakup on that coverage. Even though they got the pass away, he was still there to make sure they had it.
Barely got away there. Ethan Jones, again, had the pressure on the quarterback.
There's that direct snap to number 7. Oh, he's going to get it. He's going to get it. He can't be picked up. I don't know why he stopped running there. Oh, there we go. That's not what we needed. That happened right in front of our bench.
Yeah, that was a late hit on our squad for sure.
That's just some frustration.
A little chippy.
3.
Another flag. Looks like it's going to be a unsportsmanlike maybe on the Crusaders as well.
3 total flags on that
first
play.
one was definitely on us. And,
100%.
And uncalled for. So the first was on the Chargers. Second, 1 or 2, not sure.
We may have to relocate the cheerleaders after that one.
That was
Oh, we have one of the refs' flags that flew into the cheerleader bench.
So this is second quarter, so we got the mascots, which is the young cheerleaders out there. They're helping out, and they are wide-eyed right now.
Oh, I bet that was scary.
They were right in the mix. So all the refs are kind of picking it up here, deciding what's going on.
It's best to get this under control now. Otherwise, it will just get extremely worse.
So here we go. Going to be an unsportsmanlike on the Chargers, no doubt. Let's see what happens after that. Maybe offsetting. We'll see.
After the play was over, there were 2 fouls on each team. Dead ball foul, personal foul on the defense. Dead ball foul, personal foul on the offense. Those penalties will cancel. First down was achieved. Play ball.
So, again, it was a fake punt, so I was wrong on the play call. They did call the fake punt. It was a beautiful call. Number 7 got it. He was pushed out by our number 7, who was the penalty was on him. And then, this is what happens a lot, in a tough contest like this. One guy gets a personal foul, the other team retaliates.
Yeah.
And the problem with that is that it's offsetting, and now nobody. Anyway.
Yeah.
So offsetting like those penalties never happen.
I'm sure the coaches will talk about it.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
But we want the intensity.
It's been a clean game. It's been a clean game up to that point. Number 11 moving.
He's got a quarter. Oh, we don't get him over there. That's number 18. Hit him in the hands and dropped it.
Pass was on the money.
We got lucky there because we did not have enough players.
Number 11 Bauer throwing the ball to number 18 and just cannot bring it in.
Number 18 Walters.
Kid's got some speed.
Hit him in the hands. What again? We had I'm sure you can see it on the live stream. We had a defender running up late into the coverage, so we didn't have our ducks in a row on that one, and thankfully we got the break on that. Definitely a battle up front, which we knew. We got some of our big boys up there again. Let's see him get after it. See him get some pressure on the quarterback.
Outside linebackers here getting in motion. Another low pass.
Number 7 was in the quarterback that round.
QB position.
Number 7, Lewis, stepped in as that quarterback role.
78, Noah Townley maybe coming in to make the tackle for the Chargers. Could have been Vestal.
I bet we see a shot again, Brett.
Yeah, potentially. So
number 11 came back into the quarterback position. The number 18 is set up off that far side, and they were having a long conversation with the coach before coming back in.
You can tell, and again, not what I don't know the Crusaders. We can tell number 18 is probably a key part of that offense.
Yeah, I would like to see a lot of pressure on number 18. Not necessarily a man-up coverage. I don't know how we are on the speed side of it.
Number 4 stopped at the line of scrimmage. Excellent defense by the Chargers.
Yes, sir.
Kind of a delayed give there to make the defense think it was potentially a pass, and then you hand it off. But gain of maybe 1 on the play, so you can bring up 2nd and 9.
Man, this is going to be just a tough battle up front.
Tough sledding, man. Tough sledding. So once again, I know you're not going anywhere, right? Because this is the place to be. But we do have some Chargers, some Chargers alum coming up to be interviewed here in the booth, so to speak. We're actually not in the booth. We're on the roof.
We are the booth.
We are the booth. Exactly. So big 2nd down. We got 4 receivers on the right side. Number 4 comes in motion.
We're going to blitz from that side. Oh, right. Oh.
Intended for number 3.
Number 3 again. Man, he is a big target.
He's a large kid. That's Jericho Etok.
I don't know what size the 25 long pant is.
I don't even know what
football.
that means. I don't know what any of this
25
means.
L, maybe. I don't know.
I mean, part of it, like if you got some kids here, like a 47 double XL. Is that like a sports coat? I don't know what that is, but oh no, pant size.
Right.
My bad. Okay. Doesn't matter. Here we go. 3rd and 9.
Number 3 and 18 aren't even in the huddle, which is interesting.
We know what to do.
Based on the size of compared to how big some of our guys are, you can tell those other boys on the other side are stacked. We have a busted coverage on the. Man, he's got those wheels.
Dude, he's tough, man.
Well, so here you go, Brett. It goes back to this punting situation. They are bringing new personnel on the field.
I mean, this is a pretty good
4th and 7.
4th and 7.
But you are across the halfway
totally
point.
Across, so.
Maybe you trust your defense to pin them against the goal line and see what you can make happen.
Like, hey, this fake punt works for us, so we're going to do it for a 3rd time in a row.
They've done it to number 7 every time.
Direct snap
so
to number 7.
If I was keying in on that, I would definitely be
we haven't seen
focusing
9.
on him.
We haven't seen 9 punt it yet at all.
There he goes. They drop back in a punt. Edom almost got there to block it.
Oh, at about the 12.
Kidron Knight, I believe. No, excuse me. Kidron Haynes is going to be getting a penalty for holding on the return. So back him up just a little bit more.
Was that Haynes or was that the Crusader? They were getting chippy for sure. I couldn't tell who initiated what.
I'm guessing it's going to be on Haynes.
I thought they had a hold of Haynes, but we'll see. Let's see how it's sorted out here. Don't have to sort out the laundry on the field, as they say, Kevin.
That's right. Holding, yep.
Holding,
against
you were correct.
So.
That was on Haynes. That was on the Chargers.
I know it hurt you to say that, but it's because we're close friends and you respect me that you did say it.
Yeah,
I appreciate that.
That was painful. Painful to say those words, Kevin. You were right. But you were, and so here we go. 1st down, Chargers. A little under 8 minutes to go in the 2nd quarter. Vernon, Florida, coming to you live. Beautiful evening.
And it is gorgeous out,
66. Man. No wind.
It is
just beautiful, man. It's just perfect. We've had some games here on this field where it's a little bit chilly because it's so humid down here that it gets into the 50s and it feels like it's about 20. But tonight is beautiful. We got Cole Richardson in the backfield, and we have Street is the quarterback. Here we go. I saw him warming up. Thought there might be a switch underway, and there was. Handoff is
Cole's got some speed if he can just get out. Oh, no. Get that ball. He got hit hard, lost the ball, and then they recovered it on like the 3. Cole's still down on the ground.
I think he's just disappointed.
He's mad at himself on that one.
He maybe did hurt something, but Yeah, Coach wanted to mix it up here a little bit, getting Street, who is the quarterback.
He's
early
holding
on
his
in the
head.
season.
That's not good. Hopefully he's just mad at himself.
Yeah, it looks a little dizzy though. I don't know. So that is a huge turn of events. Ball is at the about 4.5 yard line. First and goal now for the Crusaders. So that's part of the field where you cannot give the ball up, but we did. So we got a 2-back set. So big number 85, like going to be the lead blocker, going to be seeing hand off to number 6, and we did.
Yep.
He's got room to run.
Oh, he gets through. Yep.
In for the touchdown. So
it looks
costly,
like
costly fumble.
I hope this isn't the case, but after that touchdown or that fumble, he's still over there getting looked at by a couple of the coaches now.
Yep.
I hate to see that. If he got a big hit on the head, we just.
Yep. So he's standing up. So maybe he's okay. Hopefully he is here. He's
maybe get him some ice or something like that.
That was number 6, Ezekiel Bowie, on the run. Touchdown for the Crusaders. They're going for 2. We got 6 in the backfield again. We got trips right, single wide out to the left. Number 11.
11's going to go, but he's going to get stood up, and they are not going to get it. Strong stand there by the Chargers.
2-point conversion is no good. 7:37 left to go in the opening half. Going to be the Chargers' ball. So here we go. So that's rough. So now we got another running back potentially hurt here. So what are we gonna do? We're gonna go back to Street as the QB. Go back to Clement.
Again, like I said, I don't know that I would pull Clement just yet, but I'm not the coach, and it's not my call. But I think the defense has just got to get some more pressure on the quarterback, because he does not throw good passes when he's flustered.
Yeah, and I mean that's I think that's the way most of us would be. You get a little pressure, it's super hard to throw the ball, and so going to come down to pressure. I mean, with most games, it comes down to a little David Bowie there. Who wins the line of scrimmage? Who wins the turnover battle so far? Now the Crusaders have a slight edge in the turnover category after that fumble recovered.
So what's scary with their offset like they are, they could do an onside to this short side of the field, and they just by sheer numbers would have us beat. So we would really need to get that.
Edom, number 3, the return man, got a little bit of room to run.
Ran into another blocker. Oh, that's kind of a late hit there.
For sure. Way late by number 35 on the Crusaders. He's on the ground, and he comes in and pops him.
Number 35, Justin Bauer, to kind of call it a cheap shot.
Add about 15 to that.
So while this is the same reffing or officiating crew, they have switched roles for our game.
Nice.
So the head ref is not the same head ref for the previous game, and they've kind of rotated around, which is good.
A little bit.
Yeah, spread the love a little bit. Dead ball. Personal foul.
Personal foul on the Crusaders. They're going to tack on 15 yards to that. Get them to about the 45, 40.
Despite the music, it's nice that you can hear the ref clearly calling some of those.
Yeah, we can totally hear the refs, which is great. Everything's pretty compact here at Vernon Stadium. There's definitely some of the larger football stadiums we play in where the referees are about a mile away and you can't hear a word they say.
But in those circumstances, Brett, you're not standing on top of a press box either.
You're in a posh booth. So
they have your own slushy machine.
He's got Ethan Jonesy as the running back.
Romero in motion. They keep it to Street up the middle. Quarterback keep. That's good for a first down.
That's what's so great about having Street as the quarterback is he is such a run threat.
Yes.
So those design quarterback keepers are just devastating to a defense.
Well, and I think Grant's got it. Again, but like you mentioned, he's a true freshman. Still learning, man. And that's a lot of
pressure, man.
As Weird Al said in the movie UHF, you get to drink from the fire hose, right? And that's what it is when you move it.
UHF, this clip brought to you by Spatula City. I'm not sure how many people are getting these UHF references. Probably about 3 people.
That's fine.
But if you get it, you love it. Here we go, another design keeper.
Ball carried by Chargers, number 4.
Caleb Street.
While I like the play call, that is going to wear out Mr. Street pretty quick if we keep doing that.
He just took a shot in the back as well.
Yeah.
Number 1 for the Crusaders came to clean head. Just took a shot in the back.
I mean, You have a grown man hitting you in the back full speed. It just.
But hey, you gotta lay it on Street, or else he's not coming down. Right. So here we go. We got twins left and right.
2nd and 5.
Jonesy in the backfield, looking over for Coach. Coach is maybe changing up the play call here just a little bit.
Yeah, maybe with that coverage, maybe we see. I like to see Romero here across the middle. They put him in motion though. Right there to the flat. Oh, he
hesitates a little bit. So pretty good coverage. Looks like he was looking for James Spears on that right edge, but he was covered very well, blanketed by number 20 for the Crusaders.
I'd like to see him go back to that play earlier. Even though Grant threw the ball a little high and it was picked, that it looked like a seam or something to Romero up the middle of the field is there. He's got the speed, he's got the hands. And with that lone safety up top, I don't think that he can get there in time to make a play on that.
So
if we get that ball released.
5:45 left to go in the second quarter. Big third down play here. Romero goes in motion once again. Handoff is to Jonesy. He's got room to run.
There we go. There we go.
Like to see that makes a very manageable 4th down now. So it gets the
ball. 4th down and like 2 or 3.
That was not a first down. I love the enthusiasm, Levi Romero. He was signaling for the first down, but he's a solid 4 yards short. But it's still a great pickup.
But you got to petition for what you want, right?
Just give it to us, refs.
I mean, if it's not in the ref's mind, you got to put it there.
You got to plant it there. Yeah, a little inception.
Like those little seeds.
Yep. Okay, was that really what you saw, ref? Because I saw a first down.
I'm pretty sure you don't know what you're doing there, buddy.
So big 4th down play here. What's this going to be? You know, if I was the defensive coordinator here, I'd be telling my guys, look for the quarterback run, look for that keeper by number 4.
I'd be interested if they put Levi Wall in at that tight end slot to bring that extra blocking in.
Yeah, like that.
And see if they get that going again.
Levi Wall's number 30.
It is the second quarter, which means we got a blended cheer squad again.
Yes.
Both of us have some girls down there cheering.
Out there, absolutely. Shout out to Kerrigan Grundy.
Even though they're like Curry. 6 inches off the fence.
Yeah.
Still good.
Yeah, don't drop them, ladies. There's a fence hazard right there.
All right.
So big 4th down here. Wouldn't be surprised at all to see either quarterback keeper or a handoff to Jonesy, and it is going to be a quick pass. Blocked at the line. They hit Carson Knight. Carson Knight was open, but heck of a play to break up that pass. I believe that was number 88 for the Crusaders there, the lineman breaking that up, and 88 is...
It is not Tony Gonzalez.
Not Tony G. Really struggling to find number 88 on this roster. Really
I even tried to go by pant size and I still can't go by
pant size. I guess he's about a 38 long. He's a pretty tall guy.
He's like a big refrigerator.
Yes, indeed. Big fella. So 1st and 10 for the Crusaders. 5 minutes, 19 seconds left to go in the opening half.
Really like to get him out here and get the ball back because, after the half, the Crusaders do get the ball back.
Yes, they do.
Got some adjustments on the defense. One goes in motion here. Let's see what happens.
Option play.
He keeps it up the middle.
Good read, but number 77 for the Chargers is there. That's Evan Kemp.
He made the decision to keep it, man.
Yeah, that was a gutsy call. He went right up the middle, and Evan Kemp was there.
Again, like we saw last time, that one goes in motion. And then we do that option play to the right. So a few times they've done that.
Coach called it. One goes in motion, and we got that option play, which is a pretty good play because 11's pretty quick. You got the running back there who's got some wheels.
We got twins out here again. 18's alone. They've taken a few shots at 18. I'd be interested to see if they see it here.
I bet they'll go back to him.
Edom scooting over for some extra coverage downfield on him.
Rolling to his left.
He went the deep way the other way. I'd be interested to see. He caught that number 1.
That was going to be a pass interference on the Chargers anyway. But that was number 1, Andrews. Yeah, the pass interference on the Chargers, so that play will hold. Hey, big play.
Hey,
Andrews
hadn't seen the deep ball to him yet. They've been throwing it to 18, and
they may dial that one up again, but You know, it's tough. We got some speed with our cornerbacks. We don't have a lot of height. And number one's a big kid in comparison. Holding on the Chargers.
Holding called against the Chargers. But the touchdown stand.
No, I know there's a couple of fans not liking that call, but it's
pretty rough.
That call. Yep. So.
Yeah. There are way worse calls that could be made.
Absolutely.
And that just two guys getting tangled up.
Two guys get tangled up. You're gonna usually side with the offense.
And it's good. You know, the refs are personable people, and so Romero's over there asking for clarification as to what that was.
You know, it's a penalty. It's a touch. So anyway, here we go. 12-7 now. It looks like they are lined up with number 7. Kind of maybe a wildcat formation, so to speak. So number 11, Bauer, the quarterback, is not in. We got number 7, Dom Carter, in to receive the direct snap. And so
got to go to 2 on this one, right?
Yep. He's the guy that's been going for those fake punts. So let's see what the coach of the Crusaders dials up here. Likely going to be a run by number 7. Low snap, and
we shut him down again. Good.
So low snap is there. Number 7, Carson Knight, in the backfield, trips him up, and that was enough to slow him down. He got hit again.
Hopefully we see that again, where those lost points come back to bite him, because every point matters.
Every point matters. Those extra points do matter, but it looks like they're a 2-point conversion type of team. So here we go. So a little bit of messiness there a few times. Looks like okay. Here we go. So I see Coach Allison talking up Grant Clement. Looks like Grant may be going back in the game. We'll see. I like the idea of getting him back out there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because you're going to wear Street out if we have him do everything.
Well, and if he's a good runner, we need to utilize that speed as well. He can throw it as well.
But it may have been, and this is me just trying to read the coach's mind. I don't know that that's a great idea. Maybe just like getting Grant to calm down a little bit.
Sure.
Let's get our head in it.
And Grant's very coachable.
He's just a good kid, man. So kick is towards.
Let it go out of bounds. Let it go out of bounds.
Shoot.
Micah picked it up. Oh, he makes a few hops through, which is about where he would have got it, even if he let it go out of bounds.
If you let it go out of bounds, it's a penalty on the kicking team. But so Lentz will learn that over time.
Yep, coach is talking to him right now.
Let that go, young fella.
Oh my goodness gracious!
Who do we have up here?
What perfect timing!
Perfect timing. We've got former Charger cheerleader and my eldest daughter, Emma Curry. Emma, gonna get her mic'd up here. KG will step out for just a second. Yeah. So giving the mic.
It's good to see you.
Good to see you too.
High five.
So here we go. So we're going to be calling plays here. So Grant Clement is back at QB. Number 1 is back in the game. Looking down the field. He's got Romero. Ball is tipped. And so Emma.
Yes.
How's it going today?
It's going good. It's going good.
You did not expect to be on the live stream today.
I did not expect to be on the live stream
so
today.
Emma, explain to the folks at home what your role in the Chargers organization has been in the past.
Yeah, so I started cheering with the mascots when I was in 6th grade, and then continued until I graduated. I was captain of the cheer squad for my last 2 years.
Huddle is broken. Hold that thought. We'll get back to that in just 1 second. We got single wide out to left and right. Handoff is to number 7, Carson Knight up the middle. I like that play call. Gain about 3. Going to be 3rd and 7. So. Captain of the cheer squad. What years were you captain?
My junior and senior year. So I don't know,
You were a senior in 23.
There we go. There we go.
Yep.
So yeah.
But the last game of your senior year, you cheered on this field, correct? And that was for a national championship.
Yes, sir.
The last time the Chargers won a national championship, you were captain of the cheer squad. So we got twins left and right. Big 3rd down here, 3rd and 8. Clement back to pass, a little pump fake.
Oh, there he goes.
Goes for Romero. Ball sails on him again. Number 18 is there. I don't know what that penalty was for. Number 18 intercepts it. Number 7 comes in. Carson Knight making the tackle. I guess it's going to be helmet to helmet by number 7, but I didn't see that myself, but we'll see. What do you think this call is going to be, Emma?
It might be targeting, just because he dove head first. He didn't hit him; he missed him, but he was definitely going head first.
I see Coach Hunt making his case. I don't know if he's saying that he lowered his shoulder. It looked like it's hard. And 18 did kind of lower his shoulder to initiate contact, so it's kind of hard to do. I think you wave that penalty off, but let's see. That's pretty rare. That's a pretty rare penalty there. Targeting. You nailed that, Emma. You called that right, unfortunately. 15-yard penalty, going to move forward a little bit. So we got 3 minutes and 14 seconds left to go in the opening half. The Crusaders with amazing field position. So we talked about this earlier, Emma, before you got up here, but turnovers, that's often the key to the game, and so far Chargers are on the wrong end of the turnover battle. Sweep to number 3 off that left side. That's Etok, wrapped up by Jonesy and right now a number of others. So not much gain on the play. Looks like a gain of about a yard. So walk us through, what was that national championship game like? What was it like kind of before, during? What was that like?
I'm going to be so honest. I don't remember much of the game. I just remember before and after the game.
Yeah, it was intense. It was here on Vernon Field. Beautiful, beautiful game.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Senior night, lots of crying after the game, after we won.
Always.
2 minutes and 35 seconds left to go in the second quarter. 2nd and 9. Low snap, number 11, Bauer, Austin Bauer. Oh, that ball directly there.
There you go.
I don't know what he was thinking there. That was 11, Bauer, but he threw it directly to Levi Romero, just like he thought he was a different number. I mean, that was but 11 is now really getting into it with his offensive players. There's something that's going on, but that was just a bad pass, and that went directly to Levi Romero. Now, as we get set up here, we're going to see what we're doing on quarterback. Yes, Street is back at QB. I think Clement may be done for a bit for tonight. Again, true freshman, having a great year, but struggling a little bit tonight. And so, Emma, what are you doing now? So the cheer career continues. What are you doing these days?
So I'm cheering at Evangel. So their football team is in playoffs right now, so we're transitioning between football and basketball season.
So you're cheering for the football and basketball squads. We got twins left and right. Design run play by Street. Not a lot doing. That's the trouble with the first couple times we ran that play, we were able to gain some big yardage, but defense kind of gets in their mind, hey, we know what you're going to do. It's Street. Number 4 quarterback, we know he's a runner. So what's it like then cheering at the college level? How's that different from playing at from cheering at the high school level?
It's a lot of fun. It just game day feels a little bit different. Everyone's a lot bigger. So,
that is true.
And I really can't. I can't ever see the game. So I'm just
because you are not a monster of a person. Here we go.
No.
I like that. Decides to keep it. Pump fakes it a couple times. I thought we had somebody open. Street hesitate a little bit. Short gain on the play. Going to bring up 3rd and 7. Call it 3rd and. We got 3rd and 8 on the scoreboard. Looks a little bit more like 3rd and 7 to me, but we're going to go 3rd and 7. I like that. That's what we're putting on the live stream because that's what it is, but the scoreboard here is 3rd and 8. Okay, so calling it a play here. We'll see what they're going to do. But, yeah, the players are bigger. Cheerleaders are very skilled. It's been fun. It's been fun as a dad to go to a lot of the college games and watch you perform and your squad perform and also watch some good football and basketball. So big 3rd down play. What play are you calling here, Emma? If this is you, if you're the offensive coordinator, what play are you calling?
Personally, I would call a passing play just because they've run it a few times. Maybe like straight fake it and then throw it. There we go.
Yep, Romero. Oh. Pass intended for James Spears, number 44. That is incomplete, so like we're going to punt this away. Minute 9 left to go. I mean, I don't mind going for it here either, but I think we're going to punt it. So we got Hudson Campbell coming in place of Levi Romero. So looks like we're going to go for it. Okay, I mean, don't mind the call. We're about at midfield. No, he is gonna punt it. Heck of a punt. Goes out of bounds at about the 26-yard line of the Crusaders. They'll take over 1st and 10. So, hey, it's been a bit of a sloppy first half. First quarter was pretty good. Then we kind of went into turnover mode. Still, Chargers have one more turnover than the Crusaders, and that's kind of the difference in this ball game at this point. But we'll see, man. Lots of game left, and even a lot of time left in this half. A minute. A lot can happen in a minute. You weren't here, I don't think, or you probably were. You were helping the cheerleaders warm up.
Yeah.
But at the end of the first half of the first game, one team, the Centurions, were down 27-14. They scored twice in 30 seconds.
Oh.
To take the lead. There's your sister Sydney.
There she is.
Flying, and Kerrigan is flying as well. So love that tradition. The mascots helping cheer on the sidelines in the second quarter. So here we go. We got everybody packed in except for number 3 for the Centurions. So it is a handoff to number 1. Sorry, number 4. That's Touchstone. That kid can run.
Ball carried by Crusaders.
Gain of about 3. Touchstone. About 2.5, 3 on the play. Clock is ticking. They are taking their time, so probably not going to take a lot of chances. I guess after some of the shaky pass plays so far, they're just going to maybe a little more conservative here. Because the Crusaders do get the ball to start the second half, so they won the opening toss, deferred, so they get the ball. So probably going to be conservative here, because that's what the team before us did not do. They were not conservative. There was a fumble and a recovery and a touchdown. So Touchstone is carrying the ball again, so that will probably do it. 11 seconds left to go. Clock is ticking. That's going to do it for the first half. So after the first half, we got a tight game. Crusaders do lead 12-7. So got to clean it up. Got to see how we can get better at the turnover game, and it's going to be an interesting second half for sure. So. Back to the college experience. So talk to us about someone that's competing at the high school level that wants to be involved at the college level. What's different about the college level other than the players being bigger?
Well,
and actually we do have the cheer squad coming out to perform. So actually let's pause a beat.
Yes, let's give them.
So what are your thoughts on this routine, Emma? So
I
this is where you
love
can shine
it.
here.
It's super creative. The dance is. It just highlights everybody's good qualities. It's very fun with the number of girls that they have. It's just a really well put together routine.
Give a play-by-play if you want, or we can just be quiet and watch. But if you want to give a play-by-play, I think that'd be kind of nice. Okay. So this was orchestrated by Leah Romero, so senior cheer captain. Given the old.
Are we in charge of putting the music on?
In charge
okay,
of the music.
perfect.
But again, because we're close, you guys can hear the claps and everything, which is great.
I really love how they did the ripples in this because of the way they have to space, because of how few girls they have, the way they staggered everyone and chose who was moving at which times. It really helps with that. It's a very good job. They also move very clean. Very good squad.
Very clean, very in sync.
Oh, yeah.
Making the most of it. Yeah, a smaller squad. But back when you were cheering, the squad was bigger. And last year, your sister's senior year, that was a huge squad.
Oh, yeah. Yes, but all the girls in the squad this year are fantastic dancers and just very sharp, very good. So they don't have as many, but they're very good team.
So there's we go to the air game. Here we go.
Here we go. I love this part. It's so cool.
So Margie doing some. You got Caitlin and Kennedy flyers. Is that called the what is that? What is that move called? I love
Superman.
That move. Superman
forward,
into a
just a roll.
Roll.
Yep.
Very expressive. The cheerleaders, their facial expressions are awesome.
Yep, the routine this year also.
Are you giving a play-by-play on this?
She is.
A little bit.
Excellent.
This routine also has a lot of layers. They have a lot of things going on at once,
layers.
which is really good visually.
Just like good coffee and good food, you need layers.
Oh yeah. A lot of layers.
A lot of layers here.
Like an onion.
Yes, like an onion.
I like this for it's like a diamond formation. What do you call it? Yeah, diamond. Okay, awesome. But dude, they are in sync right now.
Oh yeah.
They are on their game.
Have you asked what does it take the timeline to learn like a program like this to execute it as well as they do?
So it depends how much time you're given. So like they started working on this routine while they were still performing their last one.
Okay.
I think a few weeks. And they would work on it every practice. So
Oh, wow.
yeah, and then
takes a lot of skill and a lot of repetition because
oh yeah.
they really haven't missed a beat, you know?
No, and it goes on everything. Like even moving between like spots,
Right.
you have to map out because you want to get there fast,
Every
but you
part
also
has to look good. Yeah.
exactly, but you can't
Every
run into
move is
anybody.
purposeful. We go Margie now.
They
Flyer.
also did a really
Rita.
good job with this because they only have 2 stunt groups,
Right,
and so making
right.
do with a pyramid with only 2 stunt groups, they did a really good job with
Beautiful execution. Yeah, not a lot of bases. Oh my goodness.
that. There we go.
Nailed it. That was fantastic.
Yes.
And shout out to the cheer coaches, of course.
Oh yes.
Kelsey Martin and your mom,
My mom.
Brittany Curry. Here we go. Now we got the JV
Yes.
cheerleaders. So we got just a group of 4 here that can
They
make
don't
it
have
on
all
this
of
trip.
the JV cheerleaders.
Not everybody
here.
can be here for this.
So they did have
right?
to change this routine up a decent amount.
So we got 4 cheerleaders. Big task here to put on a show with only 4. But I like this routine too. What can you tell us about this routine? Did they have to modify it with just
They
4?
did.
Okay.
So it's pretty. They do more dancing, and I think only 1 stunt sequence in this, just
Yep,
because they don't have everybody here.
Takes basically 3 to base, right? You got 2
Exactly.
bases
So
and a back
everyone's
spot.
involved in the whole thing, but they did. It's really cute. I love it.
So we got Applegate number 84, Hawkins number 30. We got Oglesby 80, and we got Campbell number 9.
Oh yes.
Couldn't really announce the other names because there's no way for you to know who I was talking about. But
Right.
so far, nailing it as well. They're synchronized. Now, are they going to use the palms for the whole routine? Or are they going to chuck those at some point?
They drop those for the stunt portion,
Got it.
but they keep them for the whole dancing portion. But
Nice.
there you go.
Some portion we got
There you go.
Taylor Hawkins as the flyer.
Doing a teddy bear,
So Teddy, that's what that's called. So Teddy Bear.
and they
Kinda-
pop
kinda
off,
Split.
and there they go.
And I
Nicely
don't want to
done,
cut in, but I
ladies.
do have a question for you,
Yes.
sweetie. How quickly and effectively do you think
And now please
you,
welcome the North
Father,
Metro
and I could put a
Marching
routine
Eagles
together to
from
perform it at
Marietta,
halftime?
So, like, are you saying you guys perform, or are you saying you make one and they
Georgia. The band is
perform?
under the
I think
direction
both.
of
I don't see
Rabbit.
why we would short sight that.
Yeah, what if we
Every
choreograph
aspect.
and perform it?
Okay, so I'm thinking if it's just the 2 of you, I feel like
Student leaders
given-
and drum majors.
Sorry. I feel like if it's just the 2 of you, given 3 days, with a lot of time dedicated, I feel like you could do it.
3 days.
Yes.
Challenge accepted.
I
Yeah.
fully agree with that.
Yeah.
I just need to figure out when we're going to do it.
Yeah, let's do it. Okay,
And then you'd
so
also need to coordinate outfits and get palms and get everything.
We're professionals in it.
Okay.
Come on.
Absolutely.
We're not going to do anything like halfway.
Yeah. Man, I like where this is going. We may consult with you, ask for tips.
Okay.
So let us know what your consulting fee
Okay.
is.
If you were gonna use an entire team,
Yep.
if you were gonna pool a team of men together, of dads together for this,
Oh.
you might need longer
A
than 3
team
days.
of
I feel like that
dads.
might take a few weeks.
I think
But-
this could be going places right now.
Yeah, maybe like next
probably
year,
TV trash
homecoming.
Little known secret. I can do a cartwheel with a round off. Legit.
Okay.
That's
Little,
yeah,
little
just
known
saying.
secret, I can dance like a moron. So here we go. Hey, a quick selfie here.
Drum majors, is your band ready?
Yeah.
Yes.
So man, there's just so much potential. So much potential with a Dad
So much
Squad halftime show,
Oh yeah.
which I'm fairly confident is never going to see the light of day. But I do like that we're
I feel
talking
like that's
about it.
a skill issue if it doesn't. I mean, like
Yeah,
that's a decision
yeah.
you could make right now.
It's a decision. Yeah, I mean, I guess if we say it here, then we have to make it happen.
Exactly.
So again, hey, we got father and daughter here on the microphone. So last shout out, because we got to move on. We got a football player here we're going to talk to, but Chargers. What has Chargers kind of meant to you over the years?
Chargers was definitely a family. For as long as I needed it to be, and it still is, that I can come back to, which is super nice. Everyone just really cares about each other and is there for each other in a way that you don't see on a lot of teams. And just being on a new team now, like the fan base and the players and the cheerleaders, it's just a different atmosphere, which partially because it's bigger. But Chargers is a really big blessing and really helped me grow as a teammate, as a cheerleader, and as a leader. And it was just a really good program to be a part of.
Awesome. Go Chargers. Go Emma Grace Curry. We're going to do one more. All right, Emma, so rapid fire question. This is Emma Curry, former Chargers cheer captain, now cheerleader at Evangel University. So if roles were reversed, if the cheerleaders had to play football for the second half, who's going to be the star player for the cheer squad?
Leah Romero. Without a shadow of a doubt.
Where are we putting her? Is she quarterback? She wide receiver? Where's Leah playing?
I feel like Leah would be a wide receiver. I feel like Molly might be quarterback in this
Molly
scenario.
could be QB. She's got an arm.
She's got an arm. She's got that
That's your younger
aggression.
sister. One of my other daughters, Molly Curry, could be the QB. Okay,
Leah's got the speed. She's got the stamina.
She's got some toughness.
Oh yeah, she
plays
can
soccer.
be aggressive. Oh yeah.
So the other side of that, football players get on the sideline and start cheering. Who's got the most spirit? Who's got the most sass
So
of all of the football
I don't
players?
know a lot of the football team anymore because a lot of the ones I was
That's
friends with
true.
graduated. So
maybe Levi Romero's out there doing something.
Levi Romero would
chill.
be, yeah.
He'd be a flyer.
I feel like he could be
I think he'd be a great flyer.
energetic.
Yeah.
I know Dylan Ridenauer can be energetic
He'd be a good
sometimes.
base. Yeah, he'd be the hype man.
Oh,
Anyway,
yeah.
we're just grateful that doesn't have to happen. We're gonna get back to a normal half of football here in a second. Emma Curry, proud of you. Thanks for joining us at the booth.
Yes.
Love you. Good luck this year at Evangel.
Thank you.
Awesome. And hey, next up in the booth.
Bring it up here, buddy. Come up here and get these headphones on so you can hear everything.
Headphones,
We
yes,
got a
sir.
pep band doing their thing.
Yeah, so just
The
enjoy
North
the pep
Metro
band.
Marching Eagles, but here you go, Brett.
Yeah, so the Marching Eagles. So what do you see yourself? First of all, introduce yourself. What's your name?
So my name is Jeremiah Bowie.
Jeremiah Bowie. And Jeremiah, when did you graduate from the Chargers?
I graduated at 2021.
2021.
So it's been a few years for me.
Been a few years. And what position did you play for
I
the
played
team?
inside linebacker.
Inside linebacker. And this kid could hit. You also played receiver.
I did, yeah. I played backup wideout.
So your senior year, how'd you guys do at Nationals?
So my senior year, we ranked third in nationals, and we couldn't go all the way, but I feel like we ended it really well.
Yeah.
We
That
played
was
our
good. That was a
rivals.
good team. That was a good year.
We played our rivals in the last game and beat them 42 to I think 12 around there.
Nice.
It was a great way to end the year.
Anytime you can end on a big win like that, and that was here in Florida, but it's not on this field. It's on another field, if I remember right.
Yeah, different.
So
field.
what we see here on the with this band, they're doing a great job. North Metro, so just outside of Georgia, but they've kind of got a superhero theme going on.
Yeah, maybe a Disney.
Not just Disney though. You're right. So there's the Incredibles. We got some DC comics. We got Zorro. We got I don't know who that guy is actually, but that's interesting. So favorite Charger memory.
Favorite Charger memory? There's so many to choose from. I've been with the organization since I was a child.
Yeah.
I'd have to say probably the trips here to nationals.
Just so good. So many memories. So much family time, bonding time. We basically, rent one or two condos. Everybody's together. Kids are running around back and forth, hanging out. Time to relax. Time to be at the beach.
It's a vacation with all your best friends.
Yeah.
With all your closest
It's pretty
friends.
epic.
Yeah.
So then, keys to the second half. What did the Chargers need to do differently? What are you going to be looking for here in the second half?
I'm looking for stopping the run game. If our defense can lock down the run, I think we're going to be in a great place. We've seen their
That number 4 man, Touchstone, he is a strong runner. That kid can run.
We've seen their passing game. It's not strong. I don't think it's a big threat. If we can not lock down number 4, then we're good. We're also seeing a lot of low snaps. If we can get our running backs back in the backfield quick enough, we can own it.
Those linebackers, the lineman back there, breaking things up, which we got some pressure quite a bit there in the first half. Also got to clean up the turnovers, just the turnover battle. Been several turnovers on both sides, but I think we've got one more than they do, and that's the difference in the game. But 12-7 right now. So Jeremiah, what are you doing with yourself these days? So you support the Chargers a lot. You're at a lot of games.
Yep.
I'd love to see you here. But what are you doing these days?
Yeah, right now I'm working at an IT company with
love it, man. Love it.
Number 82 for the Chargers, Ethan Jones. I work with him. He's my coworker.
His family? That's awesome.
Work with his family.
And the Jones family, man, they've been part of the Chargers organization forever. Look at this. We got some superheroes coming out.
Some
This
Incredibles.
is really nicely done. I'm impressed.
Yeah. I remember not the year I graduated, so 2022, it was Star Wars themed, and I was so impressed with how their performance was.
You're like distracted. Like, wow.
Absolutely.
I didn't even think about the game, but I want to watch this performance.
Very disciplined and well executed.
Yeah, man, they're really good. Everybody's got a mask on or something superhero related. So working IT, has that been a long time goal, or is that something a newer development?
Something coming out of high school. I interned with them and then got a full-time position out of high school. But my passion's in ministry. I'd like to go into full-time ministry, maybe a pastoral role in the future.
Yeah. And man, just being able to observe you, because of course I had daughters who were cheering and stuff at the time you were playing. Your faith is genuine, and watching you as a leader on the football squad, hearing you speak at devotionals or pray with the kids, like, it's real, man. So you got a gift, you gotta use it. So, but hey, very common to be bivocational, right? Like doing the IT stuff, also ministering. I believe God's called all of us to be in ministry in one way or another. So, keep it the good work, man. I love it. I think they're coming, about to bring it home here. It's great. That was the Incredibles theme.
I think we got one more song going on.
Another one?
I'm not sure what the theme is supposed to be for this one.
I don't know this song. The first one was definitely Incredibles. About 4 minutes left in the half, so I'm gonna need to wrap it up soon to let the boys warm up. This gotta be the grand finale right here. This feels like the grand finale. Dang, give it up for the North Metro
Well done.
band. Awesome. Okay, so Jeremiah, last thing.
Yes.
We're about to get back to the football action. A lot of people tuning in from home. If you could shout out just one or two people from the Chargers organization, could be a super fan, could be a former player that you played with, who are you shouting out right now?
Oh, man. Oh, that's a tough question to just bring on me right now.
No preparation here. I did
Right.
not prep you ahead of time. So just anybody. Like, it doesn't have to be like your favorite. We're not going to put favorites, but some of your shout
I think I got two. First is Parker Aguilera. He's one of my best friends.
Great guy.
Still in contact.
Playing football now for the Evangel Valor, the team my daughter cheers for, and they are undefeated.
They are undefeated.
Got a game in a week or something. Their season continues. They're in the playoffs right now, so go Valor,
Absolutely
go
incredible.
Parker.
But his leadership on the field, the year
He's a great leader.
I graduated, he took that leadership role seriously, and it paid off. They got a national championship. But his leadership, his love for Christ is so admirable. I absolutely
He's the
love
real
it.
deal, man. He's a good leader on and off the field. Love that kid. So Parker Aguilar's one. Who's the second one?
My second one was kind of my mentor, going up from JV to varsity, Ryan Jones.
Ryan Jones.
He was the inside
that
linebacker.
Guy was a beast, man.
Same position as me.
Absolute beast.
He showed me the ropes. He showed me how to read the runs and to fill the gaps. And there is not a man that works harder on and off the field than him. And
he would never quit. And it was almost impossible to get past him. If you're trying to run the ball past Ryan Jones, good luck because you're not getting past him. He had albeit short, but he had a career at SBU for the
That's
right.
SBU is a long snapper.
He wanted to move on and get married and doing great. He's got one kid or two kids now. I don't know. Hard for me to keep up. He's got offspring.
I think there's 2 in the program right now.
Well, I meant Ryan Jones has a kid.
Oh no,
right?
no, not yet.
He doesn't have a kid. Okay, just his brothers. Okay, my bad. Sorry, Ryan Jones.
No.
Anyway, love the Jones family. Jeremiah, thank you for hanging out here in the booth. We got to get a quick selfie. Not that anyone at home can see this.
Thank you for having me.
Absolutely, great job. All right. Jeremiah Bowie, ladies and gentlemen. Jeremiah, enjoy the second half. And go Chargers.
Go Chargers.
See you, buddy. Good job, dude. Right. Man, just, going to keep it going here. Going to have some more Chargers, former, Chargers players, Chargers alum joining us. Yeah. Now, I was hoping, Kev, we would have Lucas Meyer, who is one of the quarterbacks for the SBU Bearcats, former Chargers QB. I thought he was going to join us. He's been on the sidelines, though, kind of helping and coaching. So, that's obviously more important than hanging out in the press box. But he may be joining us at some point. We'll just have to keep an eye out for him. I invited a few other football players up here. We'll see who decides they want to come and chat. I see Jacob Miller's made eye contact us a few times.
Oh, I think he's wanting the invite. I think he's wanting the sign. I don't know.
We'll have to give him. We'll have to motion him up the stairs.
Kaka! Look up here. Look up here. Hey!
Look up here. We got a lot of old movie references going on.
I love it.
Yeah, I like it too. I think parents and grandparents are going to like it.
Yeah, we reach all ages, really.
Yeah, maybe not the younger ones, but we'll see. I don't think my kids would know any of these movie references, but maybe. Now, we were talking about UHF a minute ago. Did you say you watched that with your kids recently?
No. Oh, no.
Who was it? Somebody told me they did. He was my buddy Donald. Said he watched it with his kids, and they somewhat enjoyed it.
I didn't enjoy it when I watched it the first time.
It's wild, man. It's a Weird Al movie. It is definitely unique. So, about to kick off to start the second half here. Thought it'd be a close game, and it is. Let's see what this opening possession looks like.
Man, really, the score is not. It's not a surprise that there's not more than that because it's just a hard-hitting, hard-playing game. We're going to line up, get after it again.
Line up to kick it. We got number 9, the punter, and number 21 back to receive.
Number 21 is Zane Moses. Number 9 looks to be Braylon Walker. Connor Vick's back to kick this one. A soccer player, so he should be able to boot this well. And he does. Gets right back to number 20.
Hey, here we go. So kick is to number 20. He's got
some room, but he's going to get pushed outside.
Finally gets pushed out of bounds at about the 30-35. Hey, we got another former Chargers player up here. Let's get this guy on the hot microphone.
Oh, here we go.
Get in here,
I'll do a drum.
Drum roll.
Drum roll.
And he's getting his headset on. Jacob McKenzie, what is up, my brother? How you doing?
Nothing. Pretty good. How about you?
Good, good. We saw you making eye contact with us. We're like, when is Jacob going to
trying to send us the vibe. You know, we're trying to call you in from the outfield. You're not paying attention.
Yeah, Kevin's trying to tell you to steal home.
He just come down and I didn't know. You wanted back.
Waiting for the right time. No, any time is good. All right.
No, it's your time.
It's
it
my
is your time now.
So we're going to tell the folks at home about Jacob McKenzie in a minute. But before we do, what are you expecting on this play right here? Well,
I'm assuming they're going to run it for the rest of the night because that's what's
they
working.
might. They'll run that touchstone number 4. That kid is a hoss.
Yeah, they've had only one good throw. It ended up as a touchdown, but
it was a beautiful throw.
Other than that,
other than that, it's been a lot of drops and a lot of interceptions. So.
Yeah. So I assume they're just going to go with the run game and try and grind it out.
Likely Coach was talking to his players about that at halftime, so we're going to be ready for the run. That was a 1-yard gain there on first down. What do you like as your keys to the second half? What do both sides need to do?
I say we go into a 4-man front. That's what I'd say. I was talking to some of the boys. 4-man front because that QB gets a little anxious.
When he's under pressure, he does. Yeah, so 4-man front would be nice. Right now, we're trying to sneak in there. We got number 50. Oh, he makes a move on him.
Let's go, Dylan.
It's there.
What?
Gonna be likely going to be a hold. Generally, that's a hold where that, and it was. So flag in the backfield, holding on the offense. So it was 2nd and 9. They're going to back him up 10. Going to be 2nd and 19. So 4-man front. What else would you like to see in the second half, Jacob?
I don't know. I like how the run game's going. I say get into the pass game a little more consistently. But really, we just need to stop their run game. If we can do well on defense, it'll translate to offense.
So
defense
Jacob,
wins championships, man.
Defense wins championships. Amen to that. You sound like a dad with that, but I'm totally agreeing with you. So Jacob, what position did you play when you played for the Chargers?
Middle linebacker and running back.
Yes, sir. You were the what did I call you? I called you the freight train.
Yes, sir.
Yes, I did. Yeah, the freight train is coming. So here we go. Hey, you said they should run it. They got trips right here. This looks like a pass play. We're gonna see. That number 1 is a big target, although he's on the right side.
Oh, we got pass?
Backing up. We got one. Oh, he's running. Looking at for number 3.
Out? Oh, my word. Come on. Boys tackle.
So finally brought down by Dylan Ridenauer. So Dylan Ridenauer from the middle linebacker position coming all the way to tackle number 3. So you are right, Jacob. It's been inconsistent, that pass game, but they got some big receivers, number 3 and number 1 specifically. And those boys, the ball's close to them. They're probably going to catch it.
They're going to go get it.
So monster gain on the play down to the 40.5-yard line of the Chargers, 1st and 10.
Well, that QB had time, though. He had a beautiful pocket.
He did have time, yeah. And he stepped up in the pocket, but he still had time.
We need to get on him. That's how we win this game. We get on that QB, make him make a mistake.
And off is the 4 touchdown off that left edge. He's got lots of room to run. He may not be stopped. Kidron Haynes is the last line of defense. He does wrap him up. Good job, Kidron Haynes. Not good, not good. That was a monster run. Ball is all the way down to about the 4-yard line. That was number 4 touchdown. Kid can run. Looks like we're bringing in our big fellas for the goal line defense. So you played running back and middle linebacker.
Yes,
what year did you graduate?
That'd be 2023, correct?
2023, yes. And how did you guys finish up that year?
Third place.
Third place.
Yes.
Heck of a game. I remember that. Battled Noah for the first game of that. Yep.
We came the closest to beating them. All right, that's all I'll say.
And up is the 4.
Let's go. Good job.
Excellent job. Was that Jonesy? That was Ethan Jones, number 82.
Yes, sir.
Great tackle on 44. So we ended up won the third place game, and you played Tomball that year for third place. So Tomball and Noah, a couple of the top-ranked teams this year, as well as Christ Prep, awesome teams. One of our first years to be in this Division II, which we are here now, and part of an epic battle with the Crusaders. So what play are you calling here if you're the offensive coordinator? You're just gonna pound the ball? Let's say they got number 85 in it, and maybe a lead blocker.
I was about to say a fullback, give it to the running back.
Get a fullback in there and just pound it.
Yep.
But instead they're rolling it out. Oh my goodness. That was a gutsy call. So that's what we expected. That's what the defense expected, was a fullback-led run. Yep. Instead, number 11 peeled off for a bootleg. And 11's pretty quick. He's got some wheels. So
yeah, he is.
He made it to the end zone. That's going to be 18-7 now. Now this is a team that likes to go for 2, and so far they have not been successful. So we'll see what they do on this play. See if they line up to kick or if they stick with their pattern of
going for 2.
Two.
It kind of reminded me of us a couple years ago when we would not kick.
Always went for 2. Didn't
always
we?
went for 2.
They're going for 2
No matter
again.
what.
Look at
Oh,
the
pass.
Look at the pass.
Oh my word.
Little quick slant. That quick slant is so hard to
It's so
defend.
hard.
Especially when you got a big target like number 1. I mean, it's almost impossible. So
Especially in the red zone, because you got to worry about the run. You're expecting the run in the red zone, and those middle linebackers, they're thinking run, but they got to drop at that 45.
yeah. Now
getting
what
that
do you tell?
passing
So 20-7. You're in the huddle now. You're a player at this point. What are you telling your teammates? What are you saying to make sure they get the right mindset here going forward to close out this game?
This isn't our game. We don't play the ball we're playing. It's not the ball we should be playing. We're a better team than this. I know we've got the guys to do it. I do.
We do.
I know a bunch of guys on this team. We got the pieces. We just need to put it together.
Got to put together. Got to get some stops.
We need that defense to tighten up because it takes pressure off the offense.
It does.
Offense is thinking big plays all the time. If we can get a defense stopping, getting the ball back, that offense can really work a lot better.
I like the energy. There's energy on the sidelines, energy in the stands, as there always is. Chargers faithful are bringing the noise.
Big return right now, please.
Big return. Here we go. Short kick, fielded by number 4, Caleb Street. He's got
Yes, sir! Yes, sir! Keep running, keep chugging. Caleb Street, I love that kid so much.
Caleb Street, man, that kid is a stud. And
he came into the offense last year, and I mean, I didn't really know what to expect, but that man, he's a unit.
oh yeah, I mean, he can do anything. He can run as a QB. Look at that, number 7 for the Crusaders coming and fixing Caleb Street's jersey. Good sportsmanship, number 7.
Yes, sir. We love to see it. We love
Number
to see
7 parents, you got to be proud of that kid. Number 7 for the Crusaders, showing some excellent sportsmanship out there. Fixing the jersey of number 4, Caleb Street. Who is number 7? Let's give him a shout out real quick. That's Davier Lewis. Good job, Davier.
Got to be honest, Grundy, you were worrying me with your phone right there when it was sitting on the rail.
Oh, the magnet, baby.
Magnet, man. His magnet, yeah.
Whoa.
So we're all digital up here. We got the rosters digital, and so hand off the Street. I like that.
I'm a little behind you guys, I guess.
So we got Grant Clement back at quarterback. So it's kind of been flip-flopping a little
Yes,
bit.
sir.
The nice thing about Clement in there is that that allows Street to be the runner.
Yes, sir.
But I know Clement's been a little shaky on the pass game. Of course, Street has been a little bit too. But yeah, what do you like here? What signal? Let's see if we can read Coach Allison's signals. Do you know?
No, I know.
Signals?
They're all
I
new,
do
man.
now,
They're
too.
all
I
new.
have no idea what this
They're all new.
is.
We haven't thrown it.
Looks
to
like
him
he's
now,
telling
through
a
on the flat or
trucker
nothing.
to honk his horn, and then he's saying no good. Those are the 2 signals that I just saw.
I like some out routes, like Grundy was saying. We've been throwing it in the middle, and their linebackers are really disciplined. Dropping in
Linebackers
the
are
45.
athletic, and so that's tough. Another handoff, I like that. Street's got a
Keep going,
room
Street.
to run.
Oh, Everett with a good old block. Put 18 on the
Everett
ground.
Allison, number 17.
They got a little chippy the last play, and he
telling,
kind of finished that fight, I guess.
I don't know what just happened on the sideline. We can hear pretty well up here, but not perfectly. The ref just signaled to Coach Allison saying, I don't want any of that. I'm not sure what that was about. but-
It's been a little bit of a chippy back and forth game, so he's probably
It has
just
been
trying to keep anything from happening. Emotions are high. No one wants to lose.
Absolutely.
I get it.
Travel a long way. A lot of people watching online. A lot of people in person.
Not coming
Emotions
this far
are
just to
high.
come short.
Yeah, you want to come and play your best football. A lot of game left. 8 minutes left in the third quarter. Grant Clement, empty backfield. We got trips right. Street is in motion. Little screen pass. I like that call.
Beautiful.
Good call, Coach.
Beautiful.
I like that.
He just keeps on going.
Oh, that looked like almost a face mask. It was not, but it
18
looked like it.
needs to calm down.
Man, I love that. That was a heck of a call. So Street comes in motion from the left side all the way to kind of the right that screen area. Little screen pass to Street. Big gain. Gets the ball all the way down to the 24. And that's the kind of play that gives Street maybe a little bit of confidence. I'm sorry, Clement a little confidence. And gets the chains moving, so here we go.
He's got a great arm. He is a freshman, correct?
He's a true freshman. Of course, I guess there's no red shirt.
He's got years. He's got years to learn.
He does, man. He's got an arm. He's a good kid.
He's
a
impressive
tough kid.
for a freshman, man.
Absolutely. There's a lot of pressure for a true freshman. So here we go.
Doesn't have that veteran mentality yet.
There we go. I like the screen game. Okay, but broken up. That was nice defense there.
There was a hole there for just
Number
a second.
7, man, Davier Lewis. That kid is a ball player, and he's also a good kid. He's helping up the other side. I like that. So, Jacob, if you got a lot of people watching at home, maybe some former players, grandmas, grandpas, aunts, uncles, you name it.
Yes, sir.
Who are you giving a shout out to right now that's back at home?
My mom. She's not at home, but I got
She's here. But shout out to her. Yeah, absolutely.
Emily Miller, love her to death. Back home, shout out. Oh dear Lord.
But let's just give a quick shout out to Emily Miller. One of the super fans of the Chargers.
Oh, yeah.
You know, she's been part of this organization forever. Your older brother Noah, your older sister Mackenzie played forever. You played forever. So she's been yelling on the sidelines forever.
Since I can remember.
Yeah.
I've been at Chargers football games.
It's hard for me to remember Chargers games without Emily Miller cheering.
I don't remember a fall Friday night without Chargers football.
Yeah, that's true.
Ever since I could walk, we're here. It feels
shout out to Emily Miller. She may have to watch this later because she's live and in person. She's not listening to the live stream. But who are you shouting out at home?
At home, dear Lord.
Former player, maybe.
Let's get Isaiah Miller, my other middle linebacker.
Dude, I love calling that. Oh, that's not a good.
It was a good idea.
So maybe miscommunication on the route. Coach is getting on Clement a little bit. That was not the right pass.
This guy
falls incomplete. So shouting out to Isaiah Miller, and you notice how my voice changed. It's always how I call that Isaiah Miller from the loudspeaker. Isaiah Miller, because he was always wreaking out. He ended his. Did he end his career with a pick? No, that was maybe not his senior year.
No, I believe that was Tom Ball. That was Tom Ball, I believe, last year.
Ended his
because he kept trying to run it back, and I was telling him get down, because the game's over.
He's like, no, I want to run it back. Did he actually get in the end zone?
No.
He did the right thing.
Yeah.
So Isaiah Miller, what's that kid doing? I hear he's in great shape, lost some weight.
Yeah, just completed fireman school, I believe.
Fireman school.
Yeah.
Springfield, right?
I think so.
Springfield firefighter.
They moved down to Springfield out of Camdenton, so.
Nice.
Yeah.
So be careful at home. Don't start any fires. Try not to, But Isaiah
Miller,
he may be there to help, and that kid is a brute. And so he could load up both arms with somebody, two people carrying him out of a burning building.
If I wanted one man to carry me out of a fire, it's him.
That would be me.
It's Isaiah Miller. One man to carry me out of a burning building.
Yes, sir.
It's Isaiah Miller. So Jacob, man, I loved watching you play. I miss watching you play. However, you are now attending college where?
C of O, College of
C of O, hard work you.
Yes,
and you're playing little intramurals, right?
Yep, intramural champions this year.
Intramural champions.
Yes, sir. What? I almost wore my hoodie that we got.
Sign my chest.
Sign Coach Grundy's chest.
Go get me a Sharpie and I will.
What name of your intramural team?
The Killer Swans.
The Killer Swans. Now that sounds.
Youngman Dorm.
Youngman Dorm, College of the Ozarks, Killer Swans, intramural champions. Oh, look at that. Cheerleaders are chucking T-shirts.
What? Up here. I want one.
Margie just looked at you and gave you the deny.
I am a broke college student. I need free T-shirts.
Yeah, Jacob Miller does need some T-shirts. So intramural champions.
Yeah.
What was your role on this championship intramural squad?
Tight end, and middle linebacker.
Middle linebacker. Flag football though.
Yeah, they said we can't run the ball, sadly. But it was actually cool how we did it. So there were linemen. We had linemen, man.
Linemen?
Yeah, there's tight end snapped the ball, and then you had two linemen.
All right, so quick, we got to get back to the game here real quick. So we got 4 wideouts to the right. This is a great opportunity for another screenplay. It was not a screenplay. Oh my goodness, that's I think he caught it. I think he caught it.
Yeah, it's gonna be short though.
Yeah, he caught it. So that was intended for Romero, I believe. It was tipped. No. Oh, okay. So it was complete, but short of line of gain. So going to be first and 10 for the Crusaders. And so anyway, so quickly wrap up the intramural story, and then we'll.
We actually played with linemen. There were DNs. It was really fun, really physical, actually. Me and Cooper Knight. Are we taking pictures on someone's phone? Me and another former Charger, Cooper Knight, were on the same team.
Oh, Cooper Knight, miss that kid.
Yeah, we had a
Knight.
good time reminiscing on the old times. You know.
Yeah, man, love that kid.
Getting the cleats out again.
Congrats to you on a great Chargers career. Congrats on intramural success. Excited to watch your career unfold at C of O. And yeah, man, thanks for coming up and hanging out.
Of course, thank you for having me.
Jacob McKenzie, ladies and gentlemen.
In the house.
Jacob in the house, and also Emma, who we interviewed earlier, she left her phone in the press box, and she will regret that because her camera roll is now loaded with selfies.
As any punishment should be when you leave your phone.
I mean, that's rule number one.
Absolutely.
You leave a cell phone behind, you're getting your camera roll
100%.
loaded with selfies you did not want. So that was fun.
Good guess. Absolutely. It's good. Yeah.
Shows you the quality of the kids that come out of the Chargers program. We got number 1 in motion here.
They're going to hit him. Oh, he's trying to go deep again.
Carson Knight, he's got room to run. Oh,
there we go.
My goodness. That pass over the middle has worked the last couple of times. That pass was not on the money.
He threw it down lower.
He threw it low.
The previous ones were a lot higher where he had to go up and get them. And
Carson Knight made a great play on that ball. Gets the ball down to the 16, 1st and 10.
Looks like we're going to quarterback.
Let's see. Yep, so switching back out to Street. So kind of keeping the defense guessing a little bit. Trying to find some formula that works here.
There was a play earlier where Everett Allison was wide open
and missed him.
Man, he threw it to the wrong side of the field, unfortunately. He keeps going forward.
Man, just he's so good at running after first contact.
Yes.
Looks like a gain of about 8. Going to be 2nd and 2. So we'd love to get points on the board right here, Kev. That would get us a lot closer, really make this an interesting finish to the third quarter if we can put points up.
If we do that, puts us within.
I guess it's within 1 score. Yeah, within 6.
That's
absolutely.
a different game.
Timeout. So the Crusaders did not like who they had on the field for defense, or they were just not quite set. So timeout. That's not where you want to use your timeout.
Not entirely. It looks like we each have 2 left though in the half.
Sure. So okay, we had already called timeout as well.
Yeah.
Absolutely. So yeah, man, that's super fun though. Hearing from those former Chargers, the athletes, just great kids, and all of them, pursuing worthwhile careers.
And you won't say it, but I will. You've done a great job with your kiddos.
Oh,
Lord
thanks,
knows,
man.
with a man that has as many daughters as you.
6 daughters.
You capstoned them with
sons.
boys, which is awesome.
Yep.
But all your kiddos are great.
Thanks, man.
Emma's a hoot.
Emma's a hoot. She's a keeper. But you as well, man. You've got how many kids you got?
Oh, I don't know. 4.
That's
4.
Such a great homeschool. I lost count.
No, I think honestly, when you have other people compliment you about how your kids react, I think
isn't that great.
You always hope you want good, productive members of society, but
hearing those. Sometimes you don't see it at home, but when you get the compliment from another parent or someone else, that really means a lot.
When they really get squeezed with life, you see what they're made of.
Totally.
And it's good to see that.
Oh, movement up front. That was number 7. Jumped across the line. Going to be offsides.
Hopefully.
So that's a first down. That's going to move those chains a little bit. Going to make it first and goal.
Yeah, absolutely.
So
first and what, 6?
Yeah, about.
Which is good. Oh, no. We're inside the 5.
It's at the 4. So first and goal from the 4.
Hey,
so here's where we can just run it 4 times if we want to.
I'd put Levi in at that stacked set, making me like a blocking tight end. Essentially, that's all he's doing when he's in there. Make that line big and fat and just punch it through.
I think this first play is going to be a quarterback keeper.
Maybe a follow where he allows Jones to lead for him. There he goes, right up the middle, and there he's in the
got it.
Touchdown.
Touchdown, Chargers. Hey, we called that one right, buddy. So
you only need 4 yards, and you're going to get 2 if you just run.
You're going to get 2 for sure. So, in that position, I'm running the ball 4 times if I have to.
If you've listened to the New Heights, which I'm not trying to promote them, but the Kelsey podcast.
Oh, dude, it's a great podcast. It's a great podcast.
They talk about the quarterback sneak, how you're always getting, at least 1 yard no matter what almost every time. So
yeah, almost nothing you can do.
When you got someone like Jones lead blocking for you, and then you have
you're getting a couple.
Street right behind that, man, that's a tough thing.
Well, almost blocked, but instead Romero puts it through the uprights and into the next county.
Number 20.
Ball boy's going to have to fish for that one.
Desjuan Noakes, man, he got there, and, man, it was just a game of inches on that one.
That's going to be 14 push-ups for the Chargers cheer squad. We have got ourselves a game, folks.
We are back at it.
Football's a game of momentum, and now it's kind of maybe swinging more to the Chargers.
Yes.
But back to kids, I've been really impressed with Timon. Timon, man, he's a great receiver. Had a great year for the JV, and get to pick up him and a couple other boys and my daughters from camp in Louisiana this year, driving back to Springfield, and
that's a great.
Just a fun kid to hang out with. He's respectful, smart, heck of a football player.
I was talking to some people the other day, and I'll admit, junior high football coach, I've told you before, my experience more comes from Madden and NFL Blitz.
What qualifies you to be a coach? Well, I'm undefeated this year in Madden.
So when your 15-year-old is teaching you what coverages mean and what that looks like, man, that's really cool. And not only that, I've mentioned to a couple people, even in their downtime, him and one of his buddies are sitting there talking about coverages and stuff. They know they're not going to get playing time really this year.
Yep.
Other than like them right now on kickoff.
Yep. So we got some of the JV guys out here on kickoff. Who we got on kickoff here from the JV squad?
Looks like Levi Wall. Timon is actually there. I think.
What number's Timon? 25?
89.
89. Sorry.
I think we got Aiden Lauder out there as well. He's a hard hitter. We'll just see what happens.
Number 20. He's got a little bit of room to run. Forced to the outside. Tripped up by number 44. Let's say that was Spears. Yeah,
and 24.
24 is Applegate, Elijah Applegate, back from concussion. So good job to the JV guys who moved up. Got to play. Anytime you get on the field, any minutes you can get at this level, at that age, I'm taking it.
And really, we've said it again, like the conversations that you're hearing the coaches have with the players, you're getting to see the game, you're getting to see the schemes, how they're trying to pull those.
Seeing how they approach things.
That's a big deal.
Great learning experience for sure.
And it's just good to know what that environment is. But number 7, who's a playmaker for the Crusaders, is walking out on a limp. So
that's good. That's the kid, man. Lewis. He's had a great game. He's just a good kid. He's been showing great sportsmanship.
I think we're going to see it to number 3 again right here. I think they're going to want some redemption from that last interception.
Yeah, it could be. Also, quick update: Cole Richardson took that big hit in the first half.
He's done for the game.
He's in street clothes. He's got kind of his head covered. Don't want to speculate too much, but maybe concussion protocol. Another timeout by the Crusaders. They're down to 1 now with 5 minutes, 23 seconds left to go in the third quarter. So I don't know if they just didn't like the formation, didn't like how the Chargers were lined up, but they burned another timeout.
Couple things. Yes, I need to confirm that you are standing next to me. There was some discussion apparently in the YouTube comments about who was actually here with me, but it is me and it is you.
Yeah. It is Brett Curry, Kevin Grundy.
Also, I will not be doing a cartwheel on the field to prove that I can do one.
And I will not be doing one to prove that I can't do one, because I cannot and never have been able to.
That coming from a man who puts ketchup on a steak, Eric Stewart.
Eric Stewart, ketchup on the steak. Eric Stewart will send a steak back if it's not done enough.
Number 3's in motion. We need to shut down that run. Still running hard.
That kid can run. My goodness.
I think that's who is that? Number 6 on the run that time. So real quick, the cheerleaders are doing a great job. They're throwing some T-shirts in the stands. However, there's no backers or stoppers underneath the seats. So if no one catches it, all the shirts are falling underneath the bleachers.
There's a lot riding on you. You got to be an aware fan and really catch that T-shirt, or else it's going to the bleacher monster.
If the kids don't understand, they should go down there and make bank on T-shirts and then sell them.
Yeah, exactly. He's got that tight formation again. Looks like he's at number 1.
I think you're going to see 18 right here.
Rolling. Number 3. That kid is he's got tough to tackle. Made a move. Keeps making moves. Stepped out of bounds. It looks like, thankfully.
At the 47.
But he did get enough for the first down. My goodness, he caught the ball and.
We got Carson Knight needing to stretch out his ankle.
Yeah, he's got a bum. He's got a bum wheel. This looks like he's just cramping up a little bit. So thankfully, that's likely not an ankle, which he's had trouble with this year. He missed a little bit of time with his ankle. He's a tough kid, though, man. It's hard. Hard to keep off the field. So tough-minded. But number 3, man, if he catches the ball, he's just so hard to tackle. Number 15, Connor Vick coming in for number 7.
There we go.
Carson Knight going to get him
pickle juice.
The
big jar of pickle juice. The second team of the night using the pickle juice on the sidelines.
That is not what you want to do, but it's effective.
Yep, there he goes to number 3.
That's a good play call.
He gets swarmed. Oh, and he steps out of bounds again. Easy.
So number 3, heck of a play again, going to be another first down or close to it. Kemp
came off grabbing his arm. Maybe got a little Charlie or something.
Could be. Maybe got hit with a helmet.
Man, nothing's worse than getting that helmet to the back of the elbow and your whole arm going numb.
Dude, Kemp is a heck of man. He's a tough player. He's had a great season. Also son of Levi Kemp, our producer, the man running the show here. We're just a couple knuckleheads with microphones.
With
Levi
a nice
Kemp
beard.
Is the producer.
He's very handsome.
Beautiful beard. Packing it in tight here. Handoff is to number 6. Wrapped up by Damian Vestal, number 76.
Crashed down on him a little more.
Just crushed him. He had 2 on the play, 2nd and 8.
There's been a few games that we've done where it just seems like this game goes by so fast. But tonight, I can tell you, it is just a steady pace. It seems like it's going for a long time, which is great because it's a good, hard football game.
Absolutely. And getting a little love from, looks like it was Mindy S. Bad eyesight here from the Crusaders. Thank you for tuning in, Mindy.
Thank you for your
comments. We are enjoying this game, and you guys have a great team.
Hand off to number 6 up the middle again. Oh, big hit.
Damian Vestal again. I think that was Jones.
Jones came in to put a smack on him.
Making them earn those yards. That's P.J.
Robiard's coming off.
He's a tough kid. He's looks like he's signaling that he's good, but he's going to need a second.
Yeah, I think he pinched his arm again. If it looked like it, just getting him some water, getting him a quick break, and getting him back in there. Man, when they brought in that 5 in the box, or right up on the line, that 5 defensive lineman front, that put number 11 in a skirmish to try and get away. And I'd like to see. You give up things when you do that.
You do give up things. You got, you got 1 and 3 as wideouts. You got to trust him to put the ball up. But it looks like they got that heavy set. This is where this is the formation they used the goal line. And number 11 took out the little bootleg.
He's rolling out to number 3.
Again. Wow! That was almost a spectacular catch. That was broken up by Carson Knight. Number 1 is down a little bit. I don't know what's.
He hit the ball. I wonder if he fell on the ball and took the breath out of it.
He may have. Wow,
that was his ankle.
Heck of a play from Carson Knight, number 7. Dylan Ridenauer, number 42, over there, kind of looking after number 1, Andrews.
You saw Coach Hunt going crazy over here on the sideline. That was one of those plays that when they practiced it, hey, when you see this setup, this is what they're doing.
Yeah.
And look what happened. Good coaching led to a good result.
Absolutely. And Carson Knight just got a nose for the football. Number 1 is an athlete. Looks like he's getting stretched out a little bit too. Maybe a cramp here, man. It's not that hot. But
I wonder if they have pickle juice.
They may. Pass the jar over, man. We got a big old giant Sam's Club jar of pickle juice. I'm sure they could pass it around. We're already being unsanitary.
You know what?
We'll keep it going.
Eric, we've confirmed that you do put ketchup on your steaks. Don't try and flick that on Patrick Mahomes.
He did say so does Patrick Mahomes.
And
that's just so it's wrong on
just
so many
own it,
levels.
man. You probably put mayonnaise on hot dogs or something weird.
Now mayonnaise on French fries, Kevin. If you get the right like truffle mayo, oh my gosh.
Truffle mayo.
Sriracha mayo.
I'll give you that.
Mayo, yeah. Mayo and coffee? No.
Mayo and coffee.
Do that. That is crossing some kind of line. Yeah.
All right.
All right.
Big series here. Big fourth down.
Monster fourth down here.
Big
Coach
fourth
Grundy
down.
getting the fans charged up. They were a little bit asleep there. They're after it now.
Big
Drop it
fourth
back to
down.
pass.
They stop him here.
No pass
we have
rush.
a chance. Oh, he takes a hit, but it's too far. I don't know if 18 can track it.
That was Damian Vestal putting the hurt on number 11.
Big stand.
And again, that's what happens. Again, excellent sportsmanship here on both sides. Love to see that.
Yeah, number 58.
Guys helping each other. Hey, we'll knock you down, but then we'll take care of you.
Zach
Vestal helped up number 11, the QB, after he laid a hit on him, and that's a turnover on down. So, hey, man, a lot of game left. 2 minutes, 47 seconds left to go in the third quarter. 20-14, Crusaders lead.
He threw that pass in the hole, and he just was hoping his guy could get there in a foot race. It just was just overthrown.
And again, you got a monster of a kid like Damian Vestal bearing down on you. You're not going to, and he wasn't able to step into the throw either.
Watch that blitz on the outside. Oh, Carson got ahead of him.
Hard
you
count.
Notice number
Hard
3
count on number one.
Whenever we put that guy in the slide motion, number 3 is not moving, which means they're going to blitz off that backside. And so we're trying to tell the guys in practice, be ready for that, because if they get that outside pressure, we're outnumbered, and we need to really block that so we can slip in behind them on that.
So movement on the offense, and that hurts, because you don't want to be back. You don't want to have negative plays in this part of the field or anywhere really. Looking for a handoff here to Street, likely hopefully try to erase that penalty.
And I'd like to see Romero right here in the middle.
30 showing blitz, kind of looking at that center gap here. Handoff to Street. He's got room to run.
He picked up.
But heck of a play. Number 3, Jericho Etok gets there to because Etok doesn't make that play, and Street's going to rattle off about 15 there. But
I'm going to call out Mr. Lopez, number 55. He said he was the water boy, but he is definitely the nose guard now.
Well, but I wonder if that's just if they got 2 55s, because I did see a 55 who was not dressed out.
Okay.
So
I digress, Mr. Lopez.
Maybe they're not 55. Maybe somebody.
Man, they got 5 on the line right here, and an outside linebacker going to blitz that edge.
Crusaders can clear that up for us. Handoff to Street.
Oh.
Yeah, they were just going all run right there. That's all they were thinking about was run. And no gain on the play. So 3rd and about 8. So had a nice 7-yard run there.
Looks like Street's got his arm kind of hanging a little weird. He may need a breather to get that thing stretched out.
Yeah, he looks to be okay. He's coming off. I think. So 3rd and 8 here. Let's see what we dial up. Again, pass game's been a little bit shaky, a little bit sketchy. I know we want to trust the QB, but
kind of like a shifted
cover 2. It's not been automatic. Maybe a little. Look for Romero, a little crossing pattern there.
Oh, man.
Pass is complete to 7, but basically at the line of scrimmage, so 4th down.
That's the play, and if you looked at Romero in motion, man, he was open, and he had nothing but daylight in front of him. He came in motion and was open on this flats over here towards the announcer side.
So Street is going to kick it. Coach kind of telling him, I think, where to put the ball.
Yeah.
A little bit of extra chatting there from Coach Brett Williams to Street. He's going to be the punter. I don't expect any kind of fake.
We're getting ready to go into the 4th quarter.
Yeah, we got a whole
Our defense
left.
is playing pretty good.
Exactly. You're not faking this.
Oh my goodness!
Look at what do we know? What do we know, Kev?
We're idiots.
Oh my goodness! There's a flag on the play. Flag on the play. Going to be a hold, I
Hate to
believe.
see that.
Going to be a hold. Talking it over. I did see Street stretching out his arm there, which was interesting before that.
What is that symbol?
I didn't
Ineligible receiver downfield, which means we had a
Ineligible.
lineman blocking too far downfield. Lanta.
Ineligible man downfield, so that's going to be 4th and.
Man.
Well, you're going to back him up here.
So I was a small lineman, and I had a few penalties called on me in high school, and I will tell you, it just hurts you.
It hurts.
Whenever
Hurts
you
your
have
soul.
a big play, and that's what happens.
Well, now you got to punt it at this point.
Man.
So,
Wide
hey, we were
open.
dead wrong on that one. I love that call. Acted like he was going to run it. Levi Romero wide open. Big gain.
Man,
That's
oh
all
man.
erased because of the man downfield. Nice boot.
Good punt. They didn't have a guy back this time. Number 9 gets on it. And what's it, 23, somewhere around
20,
there.
yep, thereabouts.
Man, what a play call. That
Heck
was
of a
the
play call.
Just
Excellent
hate to see
execution.
that.
Just had a lineman downfield, ineligible man downfield. Had to be close. Had to be real close. Defense, got to get
Wow.
out on the field. So
Wow.
looks like we got.
I'm just saying wow for whoever just texts me. You know who you are, and I'm not even going to give you the acknowledgement online about this. So,
We're giving them a vague acknowledgement.
neener.
Look at that. Look at that.
Sticks and stones, buddy. Sticks and
5
stones.
minutes or 5 seconds and 5.2 left in the third quarter. Going to get one playoff here. Got that single wide out left handoff. Is
Number 4 is out there. They're going to stretch it out. Looks like a holding call.
Going to be a holding
Good
call.
play
Heck
there.
of a play. Ray Sexton, number 20, just staying disciplined, not letting Touchstone make a move on him.
Good discipline
Good
defense.
defense. Hold on the offense. Going to back him up.
This is
10,
what we
so
need to get the momentum going back in our direction. I mean, we had the play with the fake punt. They
we
definitely
did,
connected.
Man, we did. That was such
Added a
beautiful
few more yards, get them back, stop them here, and we're going to get the ball back in good field position, hopefully.
So we're going to switch sides of the field for this 4th and final quarter. Going to be 1st and 20. Oh. Okay, no, that's actually a great call. So it's a loss of a few on the play, so they denied the penalty to bring up 2nd down. I don't mind that call.
Lighthouse Christian Chargers, 14. Fans of the NHFA.
So 20-14. It has been close really the whole game.
So you had a few alum come up here, and you asked them some good questions.
Yes.
Who would you shout out to if you were back?
Oh, man, who would I shout out
And then I got
to?
a follow-up.
Okay. Well, man, that's just tough. I'm so used to asking the questions and not answering the questions. But I would shout out to a couple guys. David Lone, our very first coach, awesome coach. Coach Staley, got to hang out with him at a wedding recently. Shout out to Coach Staley. And he's since passed, but my father-in-law, Bob the Legend.
Absolutely.
Shout out to Bob, who was the junior high coach for years. An amazing man.
Personal mentor.
Yeah, is my father-in-law as well. And so shout out to Bob. Yeah, so many awesome people in this organization.
So who would you want to interview up here that was not present?
Oh, that was not present.
Yeah,
I loved watching Ben Friend play, and he's just a good kid. So Ben Friend was one of the, I think he's got the rushing record for the Chargers. Some records that'll probably never be broken. Number 3 almost made a heck of a catch. It was not a great pass, a little bit long, and he almost.
Again, pressure on the quarterback affected how he threw it. It's really that simple.
Big 3rd down. This is where declining that holding penalty may really help us out, because the play was a loss of 5.
Right.
So rather than replaying the down with a loss of 10, they took the 2nd down and loss of 5. So here we go. Now it's going to be a big 3rd down. Let's see if we can hold them here.
Man, this is a huge play.
Let's get that. Hope that crowd can get rowdy. A lot of the students have traffic cones that they're yelling into.
They're lined up. You're going to see number
Probably
3 across the middle again. He's going to try and ditch it. Oh, he gets stopped.
Wow. Number 7, Carson Knight with an amazing defensive play. Looks like the field looked a little slick there. Number 7, Lewis for the Crusaders slipped a little bit.
And he was carrying that ball.
Was he looking to pass?
I think he was trying to pass it to number 1. It looked like he was starting to open up in the middle, but then he slipped when he tried to set his feet.
So now I've been wrong a few times, Kevin, on saying, oh, they're not going to fake punt it here. Oh, surely they wouldn't fake punt it here. But you got to be telling me there's no chance they're going to fake punt it here.
You're on the 12.
You're on the 12, and it's 4th and 20. You're kicking
and
this ball.
And you're 6 points ahead. Why
Sexton,
give someone a chance?
Number 20, Ray Sexton back to receive. He could have excellent field position.
Oh, he bubbled the snap. Oh, fire call.
Oh, my
goodness. What in the world?
Fumbled.
Boom, shaka-laka, baby. Oh, my goodness.
So
this is why you don't quit.
The snap was not good. Carson Knight tackled him on the 3-yard line, but Carson Knight, he is not good right now. He looks like a knee. It looked like his left knee to me, and he is telling coach he's got to come off. He is not, like I said, tough kid, and man, he's made just 4 or 5 spectacular plays.
My goodness, man.
All right. So in this spot, I'm going back to what I said before, Kevin. I'm running the ball 4 consecutive times here.
I'm doing that follow play.
I don't care what they do. I don't care that they know it.
No.
I'm running the ball 4 times here.
I would put Levi in at that double tight end look, bring him in. I would follow Jones to the promised land right on the – there we go, straight through. Do it again. But we weren't set. It's coming back.
Is that Romero that was not set?
Yeah, there was confusion on the play call. Romero wasn't set, so it's going to be a false start on us, which is fine.
I mean, that hurts. That's a big 5 yards.
It is.
Basically, you can walk it in. So a little discussion there between the. So that's where you just gotta it's loss of focus there for just a minute. Gonna back them up 5.
But that's all right. It's still first down.
And goal.
Still
first and goal inside the 10.
I'm
still going to run the ball 4
100%.
times here.
I may see if I can do that little like the now 2 or whatever it is, where they throw it to the flat.
Yeah, maybe.
Or let Romero go in motion, put it in his hands and let him cut it up. But they definitely are stacking the box now, knowing that we got the gap in it before. But here we go again. Street pushes through, gets back up on his feet with a jump,
man. Holy
cow.
Yeah, he was not down. He jumped forward back to about the original line of scrimmage, about the 4. So going to be now second and goal from the 4.
Second and goal. Man, why change it?
Why change it?
You can't stop it. Get in there.
Stop it. Yeah, you just got 3. You only need 4 more yards. You got 3 attempts now basically. So just keep pounding it. Keep pounding it. And tell those linemen to get nasty and just keep doing it.
Yeah. Who wants it? Because guess what? They're going to do it again.
Street. Heck of a read.
Like it.
Caleb Street. Now that was the same play call, but Street it looked like it was the same play call. Street read it. I think he read it.
Yeah, I think that's what it was designed, because if you look at it, if you were to go back and watch this, Allison has been blocking number 20, and they've been kind of getting into it. There's been some chirping going on.
Yeah.
And they've been blocking hard, and Everett's been staying on his block the whole time. Number 20 didn't see anything different, so he's just going to fight with him.
All 20 wants to do is just block.
Yeah, and has no clue that Street's coming at him.
What was that? Offsides, offsides. Hey, we got another retired Chargers alumni here, cheerleader.
Man.
Get over here, Evelyn Curry. Is that not why you're up? Not why you're up here? She must not be up here to.
She ignoring us?
She's totally ignoring us right now. What? Oh, she came up here because it's too loud. She is a Chargers alum. We'll try to get her on the microphone in a minute. It's my second oldest daughter, Evelyn, also cheer captain. And that referee was mad.
Was that Scott Morris?
I don't know.
But that ref gave him a look.
One of our players just chucked it over the ref's head. The ref's like, "Come on, man.
Yeah.
I've been walking all day. You're making me walk some more."
Second or third game. What are you doing?
So I didn't anticipate she wanted to be on the microphone, but Evelyn Curry, also cheer captain, amazing flyer. Here we go.
And we got to have this extra point.
Big extra point. Movement again. Is that offsides again?
Again. Hey, kid.
Do we want to go for 2 at this point? What do we want to do?
Number 20, you literally are on the other side before the ball snap. You cannot do that, kid.
Do we want to go for 2 now, Coach? I mean, you probably should go for 1, but maybe you go for 2. You're like at the 1-inch line.
Oh, man.
It's tough. I mean,
where's that going?
The 2 points doesn't necessarily help you. I mean, it might, though. It might. Coach talking about now they're going to kick it again. Okay.
Well, I know that they've worked in that like fire call where they just hike it and run straight up the middle. But man, you got so many bodies just up front.
I don't like that
just
call.
Just take the point and go.
Street doesn't have
your
the
defense
ball.
is playing lights out right now. Again.
Run it, Coach. Run it.
Has anyone put the Guinness Book of World Records here? We'd like to know how many consecutive extra points have been successful. And not counted. Thank you for your time.
That is
the
wild.
crazy thing about this is you keep doing this and
like how close do you get?
Now he just made 3 or 4 in a row. Now he misses, and you're like, you basically are rewarding the penalty.
Yeah. I think you just kick it, be done, and get off. You know, again, yeah, you're right. Yeah. It's a pretty volatile play if it goes wrong. It looks like after the 5th offsides, they give him the extra point and just let him have it.
They gave him 2 points. They gave him 2 points.
Are you serious?
Yes. He's signaling 2. I don't know if that's what that means. He's signaling 2.
He said 2 points.
He's signaling 2.
Man, I am
2 points.
Oh my goodness.
He's signaling 2 points.
I have never
seen this in my life. After the 16th offsides penalty, the ref's like, we're done with it. 2 points. Get these guys off the field. My goodness.
I mean,
that was wild.
Here's the thing. It's an extra point.
It is.
You've gotten there before, but after like the second one, I may just say, hey, I'm going to stand here.
Wow.
It is not worth it because it obviously came back to bite you in the butt. Holy cow. Evelyn, what did you think of that play?
Have you ever seen anything like that, Evelyn?
Evelyn is speechless, and I've known Evelyn her whole life.
She has never seen anything like this as well.
Oh my goodness.
Her boyfriend played football. She watches football because I watch it, sometimes. Evelyn Curry has never seen this play. Neither have we. That was nuts.
I don't even,
that's nuts. Okay, all right, so.
Man, so after.
That was just like
it's been 20-7 for a while, right?
27 to 2014, now 2022. But yeah, I guess the refs are just like, hey, I'm done with this, so give them 2 points. Yeah, all the footballs have been claimed by the Swamp.
Actually going to go to Dick's Sporting Goods and buy a couple extras for the last 10 minutes.
Somebody run to Dick's Sporting Goods and get us some more footballs. Little squib kick from Connor Jett. Off his feet.
This could go pad if we're not ready for it.
Yeah, that's the issue with you don't want to squib kick it to number 6 because that guy has got some speed, man. He's a runner. Okay, good. Carson Knight is coming back on the field. It really did look like his left knee.
So this is the scary part. You gave him good field position.
Great field position.
But also it's starting to get a little mouthy up there.
A little mouthy, a little slick, some frustration maybe on both sides. Also, some fatigue can be setting in. The Crusaders traveled all day yesterday. The Chargers been at the beach, even though they had a rest day today. You just never know. Maybe some fatigue setting in.
Man, I want to see Elam get through the line right here and just put a hurt on somebody. But we have less than 2 minutes out of the 4th quarter, and what a 2 minutes that has been. Holy cow.
Just a little bit flabbergasted by that.
Oh, flag. False start.
My goodness. Okay, so what has been a very disciplined game so far for the Crusaders. They have been very disciplined. Just kind of falling apart a little bit here. I'm sure they'll
get
it together, but that's going to be a 5-yard penalty. Going to be 1st and 15 for the Crusaders from the 45.
What a wild man.
All right, so we'll see what's going to go on here. You know,
I don't know what the official rule is for all that, but I mean, what, man? It's weird. Anyway.
So got that heavy, the 3 receivers kind of stacked in there on the left side. Hand off to number 6.
They couldn't get number 6. They sealed him up. Oh, they've got him.
Sexton's got him wrapped up. Heck of a play by Ray Sexton. He's had a heck of a game, man. He's made some great tackles when he needed to.
Had a couple people out there.
Yeah, basically back to the line of scrimmage.
Jones, Dylan.
Excellent pursuit of the ball. 2nd and 14 now. This is also, hey, where timeouts could be an issue coming down the stretch.
We have 2. They only have 1 left. Man, just under 10 minutes in the game. Golly.
9:40.
This is what I'll say, and we've said it before. The boys hadn't quit. They keep playing hard.
Yeah.
And look at where it's got them.
So momentum shift. We got Sexton coming into cover number 38. Number 11 back to pass. He's got 85 open, but
we'll give him the 2 yards.
Haynes and 82. Haynes and Jonesy are there. Again, no gain on the play, and ref said he was tackled inbounds, so the clock continues to run. That's one of those where you kind of wonder. I think he was held up inbounds, but the ref's like, no, I want this clock to run. I got stuff I want to do tonight.
Yeah, we got to hit up that oyster bar on the beach.
Mike's, was it? Mike's
Dusty's. There's a few of them down there. Although I wonder. Here we go.
Got it. Okay, so that was a lost ball rule. Losing balls on the extra points. That's why they did that.
Number 11 airs it out.
Heaving it to 18. Oh my goodness. That was a toss from number 11 Bauer all the way down the field to number 18 John Walters, and number 3 Kyle Edom tried to make a play on the ball but just could not get there. Walters makes a spectacular catch.
Had a little more speed on him and just couldn't make a break on that ball.
25-yard line, 1st down Crusaders, 1st and 10. The offense is marching, so stop the clock here to move the chains. Now the clock is winding. 8 minutes and 23
1st and 10 on the 25. Man, this is a big series right here.
Big series. Got 6 in at running back. Not sure where Tutstone went, but
he's dropping back. We don't have pressure on him. He's trying to throw it deep to number 3.
Almost intercepted by number 7 Carson Knight. Could not quite get the handle on it.
Carson Knight and Caden Spears. No, who is that? 36.
36 is Kidron Haynes.
Kidron Haynes, excuse me.
So we got 6 Bowie in the backfield. Ezekiel Bowie. We'd seen 4 Tutstone. I've not seen him in a minute. That kid is a hoss, but
he's a big boy.
Not in the game at
he's
the
over
moment.
there with
got
his helmet off.
So
I don't know.
Hopefully he's all right.
Him and number 1 are over there, which is interesting.
Maybe it's resting. Yeah.
I was going to see you've got 3 in that little slot position, so I'd be interested to see what they do here.
Hand off to
that
6,
has been a reverse in the past, but I don't know.
Hand off to 6.
There's Elam. Oh, no, Elam,
PJ
Robillard there we go,
saying,
baby.
Access denied.
Big down right
Closing
here, boys
up
and
that
girls.
hole and saying no. Stingy defense, 3rd and 10 now.
Like Mitch Holtis would say, maybe it's time to put the hammer down, Brett. Or put
the hammer
down.
Hey, let's go! Let's go, Chargers!
The Chargers student section, a little bit sleepy.
Let's go! Get on!
Sorry if you heard me yelling.
Big 3rd down. No, it wasn't too bad.
I want to stop my feet, but we may fall through the roof of this.
And Shirley going to go for it. They got number 3 in the backfield. I like that call.
Got number 18. We got some pressure on 11. Get there, Jonesy. Shoving him out. Oh, he lobs the ball. We got the numbers. Oh my
word. That was the ball was tipped around forever, and number 6 Bowie for the Crusaders almost came up with it. It's been like the immaculate reception.
We had like 1, 2, we had 5 or 6 defenders around
like
2
Hail
receivers.
Mary. So 4th down, this side of the field, 4th quarter, you're going for it. Down 2. Not kicking a field goal, you're going to go for it. So
those defensive backs will do those tipping drills, but you usually don't tip it forward. You tip it back to where you got people.
Yeah, because number 6 almost came up with that.
Holy cow.
The Chargers faithful making some noise now.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for tuning in. Yell at your screen. Get that energy out here.
Hey, man.
Let's get a stop.
Both teams playing an excellent game.
Timeout, Chargers.
Timeout Chargers.
Timeout
a big
Chargers.
defensive play. We want to see it. So big play right here, man. This won't decide the game necessarily. Like if they don't get the 4th down conversion, the game certainly isn't over. There's 7 minutes left, but big play right here. You got to think they're going to pass it. We've been shutting down the run a little bit. I'm just confused, Kevin, as to why is number 4 not out there? Why is 7 may have gotten hurt? That's what that looked like to me.
Yeah, he was
Dom
limping
Carter.
off.
Actually, I think I was saying the wrong name earlier. 7 is Dom Carter. He's
no, 7 is. Oh, there's 2 7s listed on. That's why.
Oh, that's what it is.
Lewis.
Well, which is which? Okay, I don't know. Anyway, but 7 and 4 and 1 are all on the. No, there's 1. Okay.
1's back on the field, but
that
4
makes
is on the
sense.
sidelines.
All right. 4th down. So big. So this is where you got to play defensive or disciplined defense, pressure with the up front 3, and that's what we got. We only got 3 up front, rolling, looking, pressure by Ridenauer, hit as he throws, ball's too deep.
Nope.
Ball's too deep.
Quarterback took a major hit there.
Ridenauer laid the hammer down. That pass was too deep. I didn't mind the pass, but yeah, he was under pressure. David Bowie style.
Huge
1st and 10 for the Chargers. So now,
oh my goodness.
Now if you're the Crusaders, you're like, hey, plenty of time's got to get a stop. If you're the Chargers, you're saying,
run
we're running the ball.
clock.
We're trying to just eat up as much clock as possible. We're not, we got Clement in at QB. We're not going to put too much pressure on him.
In the famous words of the Waterboy movie, you can't hold anything back.
Can't hold anything back. With Bobby Boucher?
I believe that was the announcers, but that's
Okay.
all right. Oh, a little extra shove.
Ball carried by Chargers, number 4, Street. Up to the 31-yard line.
So 31-yard line, pick up a 6.
How many? I'm not good at math, so that's why I chose the profession I have.
Yep.
No math is very rarely involved, but
All good?
if they get the 1st down, how much time on the clock can they eat up if they just keep getting?
I think it's 35 seconds is the play clock. We can't see. Maybe it's 25.
Okay.
We can't see it click.
The only indication is if the back judge starts raising his hand.
Right. Offsides on the defense encroachment. That man, I'm telling you that
I like getting the
hard
1st
count
down.
is effective.
I like
Grant
getting
Clement,
the 1st down.
He may be a freshman, but he is a senior when it comes to hard counting, man. He can really make that happen.
1st and 10.
First down Chargers.
So it did stop the clock, though. Because I had to set the
move
ball.
the ball. Just move the ball.
So I
So the
guess it
clock
is
is
running
ticking
again.
again.
Yeah,
6
you're right,
minutes
you're
and 10 seconds.
I'll shut up.
Giving the ball to Clement. We're running it here, Kev. I think we're running it. I think we got to.
Nothing crazy.
I would not.
There's nothing crazy here. Grant Clement's asking for clarification.
I like his. You asking where's the ball? I don't know what he's asking.
Well, so the back judge, if you're not watching it, you're going to have to look at it. The back judge will raise his hand with, I believe, 5 or 10 seconds left.
Okay.
And then he slowly drops the hand down to the side until the time is almost out. So Clement was asking the head judge
how much time,
who's got
maybe?
the time so he knows where to look.
I see.
To maximize how much time we run
I
off
got
the
you.
clock.
I like
here.
that, Coach.
So-
I like that. I like that explanation. So second, a loss on the play.
Is this timeout? Oh, personal
Referee timeout. So this is going to be more like a water break. And now I don't know if they just instituted this because like you got guys cramping up or what. I mean, it's not hot, but
it's definitely not hot.
it is 64 spectacular tonight. But man, we have got a game. This has been a lot of drama.
Goodness.
A lot of drama in this game. 5 minutes and 29 seconds left to go in the contest. 22-20, Chargers ahead, clinging to a 2-point lead, trying to milk the clock. You know that, I mean, if I'm the offensive coordinator, I'm just running the ball. You know, if you're the defense coordinator, you're saying, hey, they're running the ball.
Yeah.
So we'll see. Maybe a screen pass, though. I like a little screen pass. Maybe a play action. But yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it would have to be the sure deal for me.
It would.
You know?
It would. I don't want to put any undue pressure on my young quarterback.
Right.
And I just don't want to take any big chances right here. Not with the defense playing great. And not with 5 minutes and 26 seconds left on the clock.
It'll be interesting to see what we do here. They got the box stacked again, thinking we're coming right up the middle. Oh, hard count, but we got our own guy on that one.
Spears on that one. Gotta back him up. That's where you gotta be paying attention.
Flag
We'll start.
against the Chargers for false start. It'll be a 5-yard penalty. It'll bring up a Chargers 2nd and 17.
That's the discipline part that's hard, man. You get amped up.
It's tough. You want to make a play, and that kind of makes me wonder maybe the play was going to Spears.
Well,
and,
maybe he was excited.
So now with 2nd and long, maybe you're still going to hand it off to see if you can catch him sleeping a little bit.
Playing that man like press coverage on the wideouts, but Street gets loose again.
Street
gets back
almost broke it loose.
My Lord.
Good. He's just a horse, man. He's just an absolute horse.
Number 7
down.
Yes.
And he was, he slipped earlier when he was like he was going to make that halfback pass early. He slipped and he's kind of came up limping a little bit then. So
if they stopped the clock because of him,
maybe.
if he was down, wouldn't he have to come out for a play?
That is the NFL rule. I don't know if that's a rule in because in the NFL you had guys just faking injuries if they had no timeouts or didn't want to take one, and so they instituted that rule. I think it's under 2 minutes. Injury costs you a timeout, or they got to come out.
You know, one of the things that we have to remember is these are high school kids, and even in the professionals, they jump off sides, false starts, and everything else.
No doubt.
So sometimes we're really hard on these guys because we expect so much of them because they're good players.
Yeah, 7's lined up off sides. Oh no, yes.
What?
No, 7 was lined up off sides, or somebody was. Carson was. Yeah, he was. I could see it from here.
False start called against the Chargers. That'll be a 5-yard penalty.
Just gotta focus. I don't know what we're doing here.
You know what I'd like to see? If we were going to throw it, I'd like to see that play that we did last week where he tosses it out to Street out in the flat, and then we got Romero across the middle again.
I like that too. I don't think Street's out there right now, is he? He must be.
Yeah,
I don't see him on the sidelines. He's got to be.
They're playing strategic football here, definitely taking their time.
That's interesting. After the penalty,
you see the.
Had to call a timeout. That's our last timeout.
I was going to say, the back judge definitely had his hand up and was starting the countdown.
Yeah, so you got to do that to not take another penalty. But
maybe it's not a bad call because you just lost 5 yards for a silly mental mistake. So you're 3rd and 10. Get your guys on the sideline, refocus them.
Yep. Just say, hey,
they've been here before.
We're in control of this game. This is 3rd and 10. Let's execute here. Again, I'm probably going to run it here, Kev. I don't know that. Yeah, a little screen pass. I like that too. A little screen pass. I'll take that. Something high percentage.
All right, off of football for just a second.
Yes, sir.
Go-to place when you're down here in Florida.
Oh, go-to place. You know what's funny is we bring the whole family. We're often just eating in, and we're not really doing anything too crazy. So I honestly don't know that I have a go-to place.
We hit Thomas's Donuts.
Early
in the week. They stay open
Donuts,
one extra day for us to all get down here.
That is a go-to for sure.
Anyway, you're down here in Panama City Beach. Hit them up. Great people.
Thomas Donuts. Well, yeah, we're here
They're
with the whole
closed for the
crew,
season.
and it's always a big crowd. So we're going to like Chick-fil-A or Whataburgers. Nothing fancy, but we'll screen pass here. Nope. Okay.
He pump fakes.
Allison's open.
Wow. There we go.
I love that pump fake and a beautiful pass from Grant Clement to number 17, Everett Allison. I think that was the first connection between those two this game.
Yes.
And heck of a catch. Had to go vertical to get it.
Yes.
Clock keeps working.
Clock's moving. We needed that play.
Running.
Heck of a throw. Heck of a catch.
Gets across midfield.
Allison's a basketball player and a track star, so he gets up and used his ups to catch that ball and come down and secure it. Here we go back to the runs again, Brett. No shocker there. PJ again got a good block.
Late hit. It's going to be a late hit, I think, on number 7.
Yeah, he came flying in pretty hard.
Kids have played a good game. He showed he's a good sport. I just think that was a bad decision. I think he came in late, but I guess he was down. I think he came in, but
yeah,
we'll see.
Oh, which way are we going? Yep, it's against the Crusaders. Looks like a personal foul, yeah.
Move the ball ahead to the 20-yard line, first down. Big play. So now, 3 minutes left, up 2 in the red zone. I'm running the ball, man. I'm running the ball.
I don't see why you wouldn't. I don't see why you wouldn't. Even with
Clock is your friend. Like
even with Grant, you could have Street lead block.
You could let Grant run. Absolutely.
Grant can run the ball. He's got some wheels.
I'm gonna run to the left side here.
They had a blitz up the middle. Number 30 almost got there. Street makes a cutback. He's on his
my
feet.
goodness!
He gets in for the touchdown.
Street. Oh my goodness! Street almost got tripped up.
What in the world?
We got a couple guys down. Street just made some crazy moves.
That was a wicked cutback.
And Street stayed on his feet. Well, we called it on the run play, but I said run to the left. Coach Allison dialed up the right play. Touchdown. Chargers.
Man. Well,
got a kid down though, number 7. And
you've seen number 7 having that same leg that he's kind of grabbed a few times, and now he's down again. Which
left ankle.
He's just trying to make a play, and with that cut, golly, that's
that cut.
Man, when Street made that cutback, he just got rolled up on himself. It looked like.
Hey, we got a shout out from Disney World from the Foresters. Thad Forrester said, "Love you guys. Hope you made it to Mr. Surf's." We did not make it to Mr. Surf's, but need to. That's an awesome. That's a place that has breakfast burritos down by Mr. Surf's. Now that place is amazing. What's the name of that place, Thad? If you can tell me,
he's probably busy making a lightsaber or something.
Probably making a lightsaber.
Probably riding the Dumbo elephants or something. Silly guy.
I can't get over that run. That was insane.
That was insane.
So let's see here. Let's hopefully we don't lose another 10 balls to the swamp.
Yeah, maybe we'll do this again 6 times before we finally let us go.
Not a great hold and missed
Shanked that one.
Missed it.
When you kick 6 good ones the time before or whatever.
Odds are you're going to miss one, and he missed that one. So that's a bummer, but still up 8. So that
would have made it a 2-score game.
So that's
interesting.
It would have been right, and so that's what's really interesting is that makes it a 1-score game. And so, hey, the Crusaders are absolutely still in this.
Absolutely.
We
cannot sit on our heels.
No, sir. Down 28-20.
You know, and in the practice this week, Coach Brett said a few times, hey, you need to show them who Chargers are and what Chargers football is about. And this is what it is. You don't quit. You play hard.
Yep.
You know, you don't tuck your tail and run when you're down.
20-7. It's like you could easily give it. We've had a rough year in terms of record. We played a lot of good teams, but lost a lot more than we're used to. But
it cracks me.
Just threw 2 footballs at the ref. The refs are like, get it together, sideline, because you cannot pass.
So it cracks me up. You got Street over there. Just scored, made a heck of a run, had a heck of a game. He just kind of bebopping down the sideline like, this is my football game. It's what I do. So funny, man.
He's just chill, man. 2 minutes and 41 seconds left to go. Lots of football left. If I'm the coach of the Crusaders right now, I'm telling my boys to focus.
Yes.
There is time. We just got to execute. If I'm the Chargers, I'm saying nothing easy and no big plays, nothing busted. Good. Number 35.
Hey.
Number 35 just got ejected. Number 35 just got ejected. Number 4 may just get ejected as well. That was uncalled for.
They had a kickoff that was
But we
great
had some of our guys
all the way
leave the
down
sidelines.
sideline.
Yeah, and it's coming back because number 35, I think number 35 just got tossed. Well, we had our guys leave the sideline. That's the issue. We had guys leave the sideline. You can't do that.
Just like Coach Brett said, that's the stupidest thing you could do.
Leave the sideline. Yep. So we're gonna get a penalty for that. 35 is gonna get a penalty for going UFC on a guy. And
It'll be interesting to see because
number 4 had his helmet off in the middle of the field. I don't know if he ran from the sidelines. Did he run from the side? So he's going to get a penalty too. This is going to take a little while to sort out.
And what was wild is we were distracted by the fight in the middle of the field, but they were running down the sidelines almost to the 30.
And they had a great return.
Yes, they had a great return.
But it is absolutely coming back.
They returned the ball to the
35
25.
did here.
They ran that ball back to the 25 because you got the ump down there holding the spot of the ball. Man, oh man, emotional game.
What's it going to be? What's going to be? So they talking to coach, going to sort it out. So there's going to be a few penalties.
Well, and I would.
So this is where So there's the initial penalty.
Yes.
I think then there's offsetting because both sidelines cleared.
Yeah.
So what are they going to call here? They can't let that play stand.
No.
At a minimum, they got to redo the kick. The guy signaled that 35 was ejected. I don't know if that's exactly what happened. That's what he signaled. Is that 35 is out.
Yeah, well, he's starting to take his pads off, or it looked like over there. And let's see what he says. Hey!
Quiet.
Personal foul. Number 85, White. Dead ball foul. Personal foul. Number 50, White. Dead ball foul. Personal foul. Number 4, White. Dead ball foul. Personal foul. Number 36, Blue. Dead ball foul. Personal foul. Number 30, Blue.
Hey, be quiet.
They have disqualified themselves. 15 yards will be assessed against White. Back 15. It's first and 10. White
I couldn't explain it better.
So
the ref did a phenomenal job.
That was great. So personal fouls on a lot of guys. And that's where, hey, that was all on them to begin with. But the issue is, so backing it up 15 from that was a monster return. Monster return. Okay, so this is what's crazy, Kev. 2 minutes, 28 seconds left to go. The ball's on the 40. He did say with disqualifications. Who's disqualified? Because he didn't say that. But I think it may be 4 and it may be 35.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I just don't know.
Those are the two that I would say. It's hard whenever the sideline clears too, because
it is, because then you're like, it's like the dugouts clear in baseball. Everybody runs out there.
So my only point of reference for this is a charity game in hockey that we play.
Yeah, okay.
And some of us came off the bench in a big fight, and some of us immediately got pulled back on because in hockey, if you leave the bench, you're kicked out automatically.
Okay.
But it's easy to find those people.
So this is
So again, we cannot just set on our heels here.
Pass ball is incomplete. Intended, I think, for number 3, and it falls incomplete. Three's had a heck of a game. That's E-Talk. He's had a great game, but that falls incomplete. Going to bring up second down. Stops the clock, so 2 minutes, 22 seconds left to go, 20
let's talk
to 20.
about it real quick. You got your guy fighting another guy on the ground. You just want to get out and protect.
You want to get him off of there, yeah.
However, when 4 of your guys comes running over the field, it looks like the other team that you're getting ready to jump in, straight up like
yeah, so 4 is done. I see him, Kev. He's over there with the equipment. So 4 and 35 are done. 18 is in motion here. 11 back to pass. He's going to run with it. He's going to get tripped up by Vestal and Edom.
Oh, ball came loose. I think the Chargers got it. I think they stripped that ball away, and they are down. Chargers
recovered that ball. Chargers recovered the ball. Wow. So that was Damian Vestal and then Jonesy and a few others in there to stop him and strip the ball from the quarterback who had decided to keep it. Nobody was open downfield. Quarterback decided to keep it.
Well,
and it's going to be first down. So, hey, the game is not over.
Again, that was something specifically. One of the leaders on the team, Romero, mentioned in practice. He pointed out that those guys like to run with the ball out, away from their body. And they said if you get him head up, just someone go punching for that ball, and it paid off for him for sure.
Heads up play. So now we're going to run you got to run the ball
here.
You
run it.
You got to run it.
I mean,
hand it off the street. Just let him do his thing, just like he does.
Good play.
Good tackle. Good play. Inbounds, though. Brought him down inbounds, so good job not going out of bounds. So going to let the clock run a little bit more. 2 minutes and 1 second. Stop the clock to move the chains. Going to wind it as soon as they get set. They're set. Clock is ticking. Minute 59. One timeout left for the Crusaders, so got to see when you're going to use that. Wouldn't use it yet, of course, but
man, oh man, what a turn of events. What a second half, man.
Oh my goodness. You want drama, man. We got drama. You want action. We got action.
That's right. Like and subscribe, baby, for more.
Love it. Movement
Carson.
again. He's jumped off sides a couple times.
Full start called against the Chargers. It's going to be a 5-yard penalty. They'll move the ball back to the 50-yard line.
They just silly mental mistakes, man.
Yeah,
and I know Carson's probably hard on himself for that too.
Yeah, he's played a heck of a game. He's played a heck of a game, but yeah, silly mistakes will cost you. So
minute 34, just let it be. And
minute 34, I'm still running the ball here, absolutely, without question.
We're going to have to get I guess it's 1st and 15.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to need to get a first down if we can, but worst case, we run the ball and then just kick it off. 7.
Great heads-up play by number 7. Came off that edge.
We got time to, let's just say we don't gain any more yards. We can.
Well, they still have one timeout left.
They do have one timeout left. Minute 20 left to go. Just let the clock tick. It's second down, though, so we can run another play plus punt it. Unless we get the first down, I doubt it. Second and 23? No, 20. Second 20, I guess.
Man,
second 20.
It's an emotional game. It's a physical game. Some of these players on the field, it's their last 1 of 2 games for the whole year.
Yeah. Or for their career. You're right. Yeah. Only 1 game after this. You want them all to count. Going to hand off the street, of course. Not much doing. That's okay.
Back to the line of scrimmage, and that's probably going to be it. We got 2 more plays. Oh, they did call a timeout. Third down here.
So no, it's is it just third?
Yep, third down right here. 3rd and 15. No, almost 20.
Yeah,
probably 17.
3rd and 22. Okay,
we'll put an ish on there.
So I mean, we can almost run it out. For some reason, I thought it was 4th. Okay, yeah. So 3rd down. So yeah, run it again. And then we punt it after that, and they're going to get the ball with hardly any time left.
Man, oh man, guys. What a game. If you have not tuned in and you're going to watch this later, you're in for a treat.
Great turnout. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in from all over the country. It's been a pleasure being here with you. Of course, the game is not over. 41 seconds. Anything can happen. I'm fully expecting a run here, followed by a punt, unless we break the run free, which I don't anticipate.
He's going to blow the whistle, but the clock won't. The clock start on his whistle.
Yes.
So they could run it down another 25 seconds.
They'll get it down. Yeah, exactly.
I mean, they could probably run it out, right? If my math is correct.
Close. Yeah, real close. 3rd down. Hand it off to Jonesy. Okay.
Here we go.
Again, you're not really even probably trying to gain many yards here. Just don't want to fumble it.
Just secure that ball and
exactly.
Just run it hard up the middle. Maybe you break free. Oh!
That's good. That's all we needed. Good, strong carry. And now we're going to just bring the punt unit out there and punt it, or do we even have to? We may not even have to.
We're going to have a few minutes left, even if...
I guess you got to run it. So we can run that final
Not sure what's
play.
going on.
We'll take a delay of game, I guess, and then hand it off and call it a day.
Right. What a way to finish that game. Holy cow.
That is the game.
We knew this was going to be a tough game, Brett.
My goodness.
But 28-20.
That was insane. Hey, I saw multiple things I hadn't seen before. That was a lot of fun. I do want to shout out to the Crusaders. They had a great year. I expect them. I think they'll do fine on Saturday. What a game, man! What a game! I tip the hat to both sides. Thank you for tuning into the live stream. And man, Chargers did not quit. Kept their heads for the most part. We saw some mistakes.
Man, but you don't want the actions of a couple to negate the attitude and effort of everybody else.
Yeah.
Players were still picking each other up, even
Absolutely.
after. Even
I saw
35
7,
who
I saw
got ejected.
55.
He's even getting in the lineup, just trying to, the right thing to do is lose with honor, just like we've had to teach our boys this year.
We've had to do that a lot this year. This is an off year for the Chargers as far as the regular season goes, and it's just different. But
what a wild thing, man!
But I do appreciate the sportsmanship. We saw a lot of good sportsmanship. Yes, we saw some mental mistakes and mistakes in judgment, but overall, proud of both these teams. Going to gather up in midfield here.
I hope they do gather up and call out the great players. I mean, you can't let, like you said, the hiccup cause everything else to go awry. You still need to honor and respect one another and the effort that you put out. So they're circling up midfield to help encourage and call out the great plays.
Yeah, and this is something we do after every game. This was started by Coach David Lone, the original head coach of the Chargers years ago, where both teams gather up and our head coach calls out what he saw in the other team. So it's going to be kind of a chance for our coach, Brett Williams, to give kudos, and for all the Crusader fans that are tuning in, Brett Williams, who was an All-American at Florida State as a lineman, played for the Chiefs back in the Trent Green, Priest Holmes era, and just a quality dude. And so he's going to be giving some kudos to the Crusaders right now. Should be great.
Well, and we got to remember, in 2 days, we're back here
2 days
for the Division II championship.
Division II championship. Crusaders will be back to get that third place, to play for that third place in the Division II. And what's tough is you probably shouldn't play football that
not back to back. Not back to back.
So guys going to need to get in that cold ocean and help recover, ice up a little bit. Do the hot tub as well if they've got one, and just try to.
Today was the start of the hour of beach time, no hot tub regiment for the boys. The coach instituted, so you won't see the boys out too much. They'll probably be on the beach for the Powder Puff game tomorrow. But other than that, they are pretty much resting, icing. They'll do some type of film, I imagine, and then they'll be back at it Friday here in Vernon, Florida for the Division II championship
Division
game.
II championships.
And not to negate the game before us, but this is what I would want to see the championship game to be.
Absolutely.
Really.
And the first game was great too, because you had the Rattlers up 27-14 with 30 seconds left to go in the second quarter, so 30 seconds before half. And the Centurions scored 2 touchdowns in that time. One of the times was because the Atlas Rattlers didn't just take a knee, and in the quarter they ran the ball, fumbled it, and it was a score. Anyway, but that was a heck of a game. Lots of drama in this one. Good to see the boys now praying together. Love that. Hopefully showing some grace to both sides. I think we are. And I'm proud of both sides. This was a good game. Did not disappoint.
Yeah. Proud of our boys and their effort, man. And what a great game. I mean, there's nothing really else to be said about it. They just didn't quit.
Great game. Showed character, showed heart, kept fighting. So now we get to see the Chargers song.
And the Chargers song. Do we know the words to the song, Brett?
Yeah, I've heard this song for
It's
years
been
and years. Man.
Forever.
So yeah, my brother-in-law, Austin Chambers. So that'll be my other shout-out. Austin Chambers, my brother-in-law. He was playing for the Chargers back when they were 8-man before they became 11-man, and so they sang this song forever.
Here we go. Chargers for the Lord. Yes, Chargers. We're Chargers. We're Chargers for the Lord. He give us victory. Can't even keep rhythm. Thank you on 3. 1, 2, 3. Thank you, Chargers fans.
Chargers winning the first game in epic fashion, 28-20. Vernon, Missouri. Chargers come up victorious over the Columbus Crusaders from Columbus, Ohio.
Man, what a game.
Kevin Grundy, man, thanks
Brett Two Toes Curry.
Two Toes, I don't even know what that means.
I don't know.
But hey, it's all good. So, man, super fun.
Yes.
I'm all fired up now for, what's John Hunt doing?
John Hunt's doing his dance.
He said he would do some dancing.
I don't know. I don't even know what to call that.
I don't know what that was. That was part Michael Jackson,
Please
part
tell me we had the live stream still going.
So we got to see that. I don't know what that was, but they got the players fired up, and it got
man,
us, entertained us. So
now it's Coach Brett's turn.
Coach Brett's like, no.
Let's go, Coach Brett.
Coach Brett is not.
Shake what your mama gave you.
I can guarantee you, bet large sums of money, Coach Brett Williams is not dancing.
No.
Oh, line dancing. Is that right? Okay. So, hey, I'm just so proud. The thing I'm most proud about, but most proud of, is the fact that we didn't quit. 27, did not quit, kept our heads, came back, played tough. What a life lesson, man. Sometimes you're down. Sometimes it's not looking good. Sometimes momentum is not in your favor. But you can turn that corner if you keep fighting. And, man, the players did that tonight. And I'm thrilled at that performance.
I will say, no, I will not be learning that dance for those that have recommended that.
I don't know, Kev.
Nope, not happening.
I don't know.
These hips don't lie, but they may not move like that.
Oh, man.
Eric said he'd go without you on the cast. So, I mean, it's constant going back and forth. I love
so funny.
All the time.
Let me just say one thing about Eric Stewart.
Eric Stewart.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's
exactly what I meant. Yeah. Oh, sorry. I guess my audio must have cut out.
I don't know what happened.
It's weird. Sorry,
Eric.
Eric.
Lost that audio connection. But hey, it's been a lot of fun. Kevin, thanks for doing this, buddy. It's been an awesome
always
edition. Having you join the live stream.
Coach Malott, Mr. Kemp up here running stuff.
The boys making it happen over here. Any words from the production crew? You guys want to say anything? You good?
Love it. Want to see one more. But yeah, they played a heck of a game. I'd like to see some of the ending. But to all the friends out there, remember those are still boys that we're making them men.
Yep, absolutely. So yeah, excited to see one more. A little shaky at the end, but hey, these are young boys, a lot of emotions, and overall, it was a great game. So with that, I believe we are signing off. This is Brett Curry, voice of the Chargers, saying good night and God bless.
Good stuff.